All right. Well, believe it or not, I think we're actually online.
Oh, fantastic.
Believe it or not, I think we're actually online.
Okay, testing mic number 2. Testing mic number 2. Testing. Testing mic number 2. Testing mic number 2.
Todd, I am getting sure fast now. You are good to just call booze. Alright, what do you need from me? Do you need a running order? Do you need a bracket on the computer? What do you need from me? Anything? Yeah.
Oh, no.
I should have made that clear. I was talking to you.
There's 2 Jeffs, too. There's a driver.
You're right.
Testing mic number 2. Testing mic number 2. Testing mic number 1. Testing mic number 1. Testing mic 1 and 2. 1 and 2.
to the car and get me a towel, please? Thank you. So far I'm getting everything. We're good. just need to take a picture.
Oh.
No, I'm checking.
I'm checking. I thought I was in the center, and guess what? I'm not, because I was centered on this instead of.
That'd be alright.
Oops. Well, but I'm.
Because you're gonna feel it. You're gonna feel it in as it goes anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna move it over a little.
Confirm, Charlie.
It's about 9.
9?
About, yeah, it should be around 9. Well, maybe a little later.
Yeah. How it goes. I've been doing enough tournaments.
Yeah.
We're not being here earlier than 9.
It's scheduled for 9. Yeah, maybe that's the way to put it.
I know how it goes.
Yeah.
turned it a little bit, huh?
It's almost that. I was trying different letters, so I'm on the phase of like trying letters with this boat.
Okay. It looked good, just like you turned 5 really hard.
Yeah, I did. The start was good. Felt better.
Confirmed towboat. I don't know if you can hear me, but if you get back to the dock, remind you there's 6 buoys out there. And I'll just sit up and do it.
Any bets on what time we'll finish up?
It'll probably be later. As many people as we got, we did the union bracket yesterday. It'd probably be every bit of 4 or 5 o'clock.
That's what I was thinking.
If it's any earlier, I'll be impressed.
Yeah. Morning. Hey, morning. Is David Skirvin here?
I don't know where he's at.
Yeah, I haven't seen him. He's hard to miss.
He was down there skiing, so he's probably still down there somewhere.
Yeah, because we've had a couple people ask about video from the boat, and last year he had a nice hookup, and
Supposed to start 9:30?
9 o'clock, can't you tell?
Yeah. We're supposed to be running right now.
Yeah. The first skier is, I'm not sure.
Todd Rristelli.
Risto's up?
If I read the spreadsheet correctly. Whenever you want to take your.
This is streamed, right?
Yes.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out if we're starting right now or not. I don't want to leave you here trying to do a head to head.
Tricks? Yeah, I could have done that on tricks.
I'm about to say, you let me beat you, man.
Yeah, I know.
Have my Diet Coke for mid-morning. I'll be ready. I don't think you. Oh no. It's fine.
We just stopped, so you guys get the rest of the time.
Yeah. I mean, worst comes to worst, like write it down.
Well, that's why we're to be here, Jeff. So there's one tree, there's the second tree. That's the both on three. We already redid the running code based off seating.
Okay.
So yeah, you go, so each pair, so you know, you look at bracket 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever.
Yeah.
So Andrew, Pete, whatever. Well, like I said, you can write it down, we can enter it later. Or you can do it here and we can write it down right now.
Okay.
I trust you.
I got it. Like I said, worst comes to worst, I'll just write it all down. Something happens.
Yep, we'll figure it out. I trust you.
Though I do think I'm going to change your mouse settings because a couple times I haven't seen it. It's hard to see.
Whatever you need to.
Yeah.
It's
Go
hard.
ahead and change all the settings, yeah.
I do this whenever I can't see somebody's mouse. I change it and I always make it really bright pink.
Huh.
Partly because it's fun, but partly because it's easy to see when it's moving across the screen.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I hate it when you have to hunt around for the mouse.
Yeah, and especially with the glare here, it gets really hard to see.
So did he say or did Jasmine say the projected start time?
She did not.
I was gonna say, but how long will you order be seen?
Holy smokes. Sorry, I'm messing with your dad's computer. I think I should leave the mouse this big. Yeah. I kind of wanna.
Just
Tell
a
him it
little
was for
practical
his
joke.
eyesight. It's like,
Is it covering the whole
it's
screen?
It's this big. Like, that's pretty big. Yeah, probably because you're spending too much time changing the settings. Having fun?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you?
Count to 6.
All
I'll
I do
count to
is
6.
all I do is color inversion and big mouth.
Color inversion.
I might count to 4. You never know.
Like it's fun, but sometimes like it's hard for me to find one.
Jeff. Yeah, morning.
I'm so used to
Good,
it,
fun,
I guess.
thanks. We might have erased your name, but don't take it personally.
No, it's on there.
We were trying to wipe down it was wet, you know, and
Oh, I see.
got a little bit carried away.
Did you bring your shoe down? Did you bring your
We don't have a marker, do we?
Oh, there was one. Yeah, actually, well, we're gonna sure need those. I thought.
Are you a pitcher? Oh, cool.
All right, we need an announcement.
That would have been
Can
nice.
you
Yeah,
help
that's
us?
what we needed. We
here
needed
for.
skiing
All right,
out there.
good deal. Let me
Life
move
jacket.
Let me move this a smidge.
So it's in the middle.
Yeah. And I don't know. I mean, you move it around. I guess I was thinking you could sort of sit and
Yeah.
point pretty easily.
I like that.
And is the switch on?
All right, welcome to the 10th stop of the 55K West water ski event. This is the top slalom skiers in the world over the age of 35, so everyone's an amateur technically. But some amazing skiing. We had 2 rounds yesterday of qualifying, and today we will begin the head-to-head rounds. We'll have one round where numbers 17 through 32, based on the seeding from yesterday, will be going head-to-head with one another to pare that down to 8 skiers who will then ski against numbers 9 through 16 in the second round. And that'll get us down to another 8 who then will pair up against the skiers that were the top 8 from yesterday. So we've got a bracket here. I don't know if you can see it, but I'll run through it for you. Our first pairing today is going to be Todd Rristelli and Pete Shoemaker. That's number 17 and number 32. Then we'll move down to Ktos and Jay Kowalski. That's numbers 18 and 31. As you can see, just from a logistics standpoint, we already have skiers 1 through 8. Those are seeds 1 through 8. Seeds 9 through 16. And then these guys will be duking it out to be able to move to the next round and ski against these skiers who are already established. The winners of this round will ski against the top 8 skiers who are already established from yesterday. So the pairings work such that you will go ski order 1, and then we skip down to the bottom bracket, ski order 2 for that pairing. Then we go back up to the top bracket. It's all designed so that everyone kind of gets a fair shake in the rest category. And when you're over 35, slalom skiing 6 times in one day, you definitely need some rest. So there'll be several announcers throughout the day. I'm getting us started. We'll have some other guys pop in and do that as the rest of us have to go water ski later. But we'll be getting started here in just a few moments.
I'm gonna fix these real quick.
All right, we just had a simulation pass with one of our 2 Nautique towboats. These are the 2026 Ski Nautiques. Quite a new feel for a lot of the skiers, but unbelievable boat to ski behind, honestly. We'll be starting off our pairing with Andrew Todd Rristelli and Pete Shoemaker. Now, the way this works is the higher seed is able to choose whether they go out first or they can choose which boat they want to ski behind. And the way it works is you must beat the skier ahead of you. So if you go out first and run, say, for example, 3 at 39, the skier that goes out second has to do better than 3 at 39 to advance. If they tie, the tie goes to the first skier off the dock. So when you're a higher seed, oftentimes you'll pick to go first so that the skier behind you has to beat you. But there are different strategies. Some people like a score to chase. Some people want to pick the specific boat and driver. So we have Keith Albritton in the white Nautique driving, and we have Jeff Gilbert in the red Nautique. So, you know, sometimes skiers get locked into who they'd like to ski behind and how well they skied yesterday. All right, here we go. Off the dock, starting us out. Your top seed in this pairing, Todd Rristelli. He's the 17th seed with a score of 2 at 39 yesterday, I believe. He'll be coming out at 32 off. Todd's the former editor of the Waterski magazine for years and years and years. Been in this sport forever. Fantastic skier. Super creative guy. He's a fitness trainer now. You can tell when he cruises by again that he's pretty into fitness. He's pretty jacked. He's going to be going up against Pete Shoemaker. Pete's from the Detroit area in Michigan. Pete is a great contributor to the sport as well. He judges various tournaments all over the country, always a part of judging nationals and things like that. He does a lot of coaching where he is with local people in the Detroit area, the Lions Ski Club there. He's in the chemical business. His family's in the industrial chemical business, if I'm getting that right. Pete had a couple rough runs yesterday compared to what he's capable of, so he's going to be coming out looking to kind of put a score out there and challenge Todd Rristelli and hang in there as long as he can, hopefully make it to the next round. He'll be going out at 32 off as well. So all of these guys in these first 3 rounds, it's a 32 off start. Once we get to the Elite 8, it's a 35 off start for the rest of the bracket. Here we go, on the water, Pete Shoemaker. He's rocking that Conley C1. Does a lot of stuff to help us out with the R&D on the Conleys. All right, Pete cruising his way around 6 buoys. Both skiers with successful runs will be coming back at 35. Now, if you don't know this format, one of the things that's about to happen is Pete's going to drop down there in the water. Todd's got a little bit of a sharp tongue. Todd will do a little harassing. Pete can handle it. It really does range. A lot of people stay quiet and don't look at the other skier. A lot of people attempt to harass. Some people have more subversive techniques. But again, it's our first pairing here at the 55K West, stop number 10 at Swiss Waterski Resort. We're thankful for Clint Stadlbara and Valerie, who host us so far every year. They do a great job. This place is fantastic if you haven't been here. Really well done. We've got 2 amazing water ski lakes. There are villas that you can rent in the neighborhood leading up to the lakes. Fantastic operation. Come get some great coaching, some great skiing. Also want to thank our sponsors. H2O Pro Shop is our title sponsor. We also have S-Lines Ski Ropes, Dellinger Insurance, and Good Water Skis. Here we go on the water. Todd Rristelli, pass number 2, pairing number 1, your number 17 seed coming into this final day. 35 off. You probably can't hear it, but Todd's vocal out there right now. All right. 6:35 for Rristelli. Now, Todd spent the last 30 minutes trying to find one of his glove liners. Hand panties, I think we call them. I don't know if he found it. I don't think he found it, actually, so he may be tearing a hole in his hand right now. But a successful 35 off. It's 12 meters for Todd Rristelli. We'll wait for this boat to let 50 seconds pass. They'll notify the boat at the other end of the lake that that time has passed, and boat number 2 will bring Pete Shoemaker back down the lake for his shot at 35 off. Our next pairing is going to be Casey Ktos and Jay Kowalski. That's Casey's seed number 18. Jay is number 31. So Casey will get to choose whether he wants to go out first or second, or if he wants to choose the boat, he can do that as well. Then we'll move into ski order 3, which is Barton Rockwell, the founder of this little operation we have here, the guy who jump-started these events. He'll be going up against Jeff Nate. He's a fantastic skier from Wisconsin. All right, here we go. Far end of the lake, Pete Shoemaker, 35 off. All right, Pete getting out the gate, 35 off. Smile on his face. Now, Pete's biggest dilemma was not his glove liners before he skied, but his fashion choices. He was curious which board shorts he should wear. All right, here we go. Todd Rristelli, 38 off, 11.25 meters. Seed number 17, pairing number 1. Little delay off of 2, but looking solid out of 3. Still cruising. All right. Todd getting us to 39. First thing off the dock this morning in this first bracket. All right, so just so you know how all this works and who we have skiing here. Again, these are amateurs over the age of 35, and if you've skied in a pro event in the last 5 years, you cannot ski in these events. The catch to that is if you're over 50, that no longer holds true. But if you're over 50 and you've skied in a pro event, you're kind of a badass anyway. So we're going 34 miles per hour. That's 55K, hence the name. Pros ski at 36, which is 58K. And we're just a bunch of people who are still obsessed with the sport and love the competition of it. We've got Pete sitting down at the end of the lake, ready to come in at 38 off. Pete is capable of running this, and he's going to need to this morning to advance. Pete Shoemaker, 11.25, 38 off. All right, so Pete with the score of 3 at 38 off. Doesn't advance, but still a solid score for Pete. Better than he did yesterday, so I think he'll be happy to have pushed himself a little further. So Todd Rristelli is going to be your first skier to advance to the next bracket. So when Todd gets into round number 2, he'll be up against Nick Luouser. And the way this works, too, is you retain your original seed. So when Todd moves into that next bracket, he's still considered seed number 17. Nick is seed number 16. So Nick will choose who goes, whether he wants to go out first or second, or he can choose the boat. Totally up to him. All right, Todd's coming back at 39. This is certainly his choice to get a feel for it. Blows it out at 2. 1.5 at 39 is your score for Rristelli. He's got a while before he skis again, so he'll make that victory walk down the peninsula here at Swiss. We'll move into our next pairing, which is Ktos and Jay Kowalski. All right, and Pete Shoemaker cruising back down the lake, still skied well. He's probably going to come up here and talk to us, hopefully being as much of a kook as he is. All right, so on the water, choosing to, or well, I guess Casey chose to let Jay go out first. Number 31C, Jay Kowalski. Down around 1. We hate to see that. That's a half buoy. Now, look, nobody get too excited yet, because there's nothing worse than going into your opening pass knowing all you need is 1 buoy. And if you get a half, you do not advance. So Casey really has a little bit of a mind challenge ahead of him. I'd use different words if I weren't on camera. Pete, come on over to this side. We got a mic over here. Bring that beautiful Conley C1 that still has DV8 graphics with you. So Pete, look, man, I'm gonna rip the Band-Aid off. You lost the first pairing this morning.
I did, yes.
But you skied better than you did yesterday. You skied really well.
Yeah,
How'd it feel?
I know what it feels like to go down early. This has been a weekend of going down early for me. So we've all been there. It's tough. You got to pick yourself back up and come ski again this morning like we just did. And it was the best round of my my weekend. It felt shaky. I saw you cheering for me because you knew it was shaky. You knew that 35 was a little rough all the way down the lake. But no, I was happy to get it done. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's cool. So being from Michigan,
Yep.
Detroit,
Yep.
what do you go back to? What's the weather like?
I think our water temp's down to 59, and we'll train until ice comes. So you just pick your days, and it'll be cold. But this is the time to experiment with things. In fact, your boy Landon's building me that custom kicker with the heel strap, so we appreciate that.
You may need to stay on him for that. And I do want to say that going home to 59 degrees and skiing till the ice comes in sounds absolutely miserable.
Terrible.
I have no interest in that whatsoever.
You might see me show up on your doorstep.
Come on down. Come on down to Charleston for sure.
But no, the Conley's been working great. You see more skiers on it, right? Every time we.
Yeah, it's definitely taking hold. We've done a lot of work to get it where we want it to be. You've helped us out a lot. It's really great. We got Casey on the water here, pass number 1. He's got to get a solid 1 buoy at 32 off. Imagine what's going through that head right now. All right, there it is, folks.
There it is.
And
There's
he
a
just
win.
took the 1. This guy's planning to ski all day. So let me just talk strategy here. And Jeff, if you can swing us around to this board. Casey happens to be, unfortunately, just like Pete was in this first bracket. If Casey wants to make it to here, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rounds of skiing. So if you think Casey's lame for standing up at 1, Casey's smart. He's smarter than you. He's smarter than me.
And you've done it before, so tell us what does it feel like as you get towards those final 2 brackets?
I haven't had to come from here. The times I've made it in 1, I think I was in the 16, group of 16. Okay. So it's tough, and at the end of the day, you go to drive home, and it's not. You need someone
You're
to drive
beat up
for
a little
you.
bit, yeah,
But
no question.
It's funny too because, like a tournament set is a lot different than a practice set. I was talking to somebody last night. You get warmed up more than you normally do in practice.
Yeah,
so
100%.
You're wearing yourself out with your warm-ups by the end of the day because you have to keep doing it. And then as they get close together over here, you're skiing pretty quickly. You got to turn around, calm down, and then amp back up and meter kind of how your emotions and your brain are and your physical being, I guess.
And something about the emotional side, right? The mental side. If anyone's ever gone out and had the boat path out of tolerance, and when they say keep your ski on, you got to come back in and do it again, it's like, oh my gosh, the adrenaline's out of my system, and now we got to pick back the pieces up and do it once again. And I got to imagine in these scenarios, you kind of got to get the adrenaline going each bracket.
Absolutely, and that's a big thing. I think different skiers talk about different methodology. A lot of people think, okay, I got to get hyped up, I got to get adrenaline rush. But really, the key to a lot of great skiers is at each end, bringing your heart rate down because your brain functions a little better. You don't want to wear your body out. So, you're down at the end for a longer period of time in these head-to-heads than normal, trying to maintain kind of that calm. There was a name my basketball coach had for it, but I think it was off color. I don't think I can use it here. But
yeah, I think maybe it's having that stockpile when you need it, like during my 35 there, right? To just say, okay, we got to keep going no matter what. You saw me probably pedaling my gate glide because I was going Mach 4 and then ran into trouble. But you like I said earlier, you got to kind of keep going. Yeah,
but staying strong in the head, you did a great job of that. Like you can run 35 in your sleep. That one got shaky, and you still kind of kept your head about you and kept your wits about you to make sure, look, all I got to do is get to the end, and then I get to start over on the next pass.
One buoy at a time.
Okay.
One buoy at a time, as you always coached me.
All right, real quick, we'll go back. We got Barton Rockwell, ski order, or pairing number 3, Barton Rockwell, your top seed in this one, seed number 24, going against Jeff Nate. He's coming out 32 off. Again, this is your third pairing. Bart is the man responsible for getting this thing going, the 55K West. And a strong 6 at 32 off for Barton Rockwell, just getting warmed up. The winner of this will go up against Kevin Bishop, who's standing out here doing a scouting report. I got one quick question for you, Pete.
Yeah.
Why the 2 different gloves?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, especially when I support Pro Gear, who, by the way, part of Swiss Ski School. Clint Stedelbauer, thanks to him and everything he's done all weekend for us. I got a little flexor tear in my elbow here, so this kind of helps take the tension off of it.
So in true fashion here, when you're in the over 35 slalom world, if you find someone without an injury, that's a cyborg.
Yeah,
That's
100%.
That's an AI bot.
Yeah, there's still a couple of guys out here, that look better than I do in their
You're
mid-60s,
young.
ripping.
You're young. You are getting, you're getting white. You're not this white.
We call that blonde.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'm catching up to you, one day at a time.
That's right. Good stuff, man. Well, still a great showing there. Way to show up on Sunday.
Thank you, brother.
Very
I
nice.
appreciate it. Yep. Thanks for all that you do for the sport. And thanks to Barney also. We call him Barney back in Michigan, Michigander, for putting this together. Todd Johnson for all his work all week, all year putting these events together. So
yeah, it's a great thing for sure. Fun for all of us. Thanks again, Pete.
Yep,
All
we'll
right,
see
on
ya.
the water, your second in this third pairing, Jeff Nate from Wisconsin. He was the 25 seed from yesterday. He's coming out at 32 off. He's got to run it to be in the game. Got a little stumbled up at one there, but didn't go down. Slow 3, but this is just a warm-up. He's just getting in his groove. All right, 6 and out the gates for Jeff Nate.
Test. How do we know? You got it?
That one's disconnected purposely.
All right. Both of these guys. You know what I didn't do is I didn't write in. I guess it would have been kind of rude with Pete sitting here. Oh, no, I did already write Todd in. But we've got to move Casey over to the next round. Casey Ktos advances. Now, don't laugh, but with a score of 1 at 32 off. Conserving energy.
I'm not sure I've ever seen a head-to-head pair 1 with 1 at 32.
Yeah, I don't know that I have either, but we don't do these. Usually these pairings are done Saturday afternoon.
Yeah.
So people aren't looking at having to ski 6 rounds to make it to the final. So I give Casey some props for being smart about that. He's going up against CC Brown next round, who's a 15th seed from yesterday. And the winner of that will go against one of 2 people who ran 39 yesterday, Adam Cord. But on the water right now, we have Barton Rockwell, pass number 2, 35 off. And I've got Kevin Bishop up here with me, who will be skiing a little bit later, like I said, against one of these guys, I think. Kevin, what do you see out there that you're gonna take advantage of when Bart or Jeff are up against you?
You know, I look forward to skiing against either one. I wish them well. I hope they both run a lot of buoys and wear themselves out. But, I'm just happy to get my turn and hope they both do well. And, especially Bart, you've put on events before. You're working this one right now. When you're putting this on and skiing, it's not easy. And, I really appreciate what Bart's doing. And so for him to go out there and ski well would be really big. I hope he does.
That is a very kind answer. Now, what do you really think? I'm just kidding.
I haven't seen Jeff Nate ski.
Really mean that.
Actually, I don't know much about Jeff skiing. I know that dude looks like he's the fittest man here.
He looks like a cyborg, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know much about his skiing. I know Bart was struggling a little bit in qualifying. I know he's changed equipment, looking for some confidence, so that's got to be in his mind. I don't know where Jeff Nate's at.
Yeah, no. Jeff looked, compared to what he looked like yesterday, a little shaky on that first pass, but sometimes that's the best thing that can happen. You get the nerves out. You kind of clean yourself up at the other end, and you come back and do the best version of what you do out there.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody yesterday. When you're on the water and you have those couple of turns that just feel really good, that's when you get locked in. And we'll see if Jeff gets that going here at the beginning. This is 35. That end of the lake still got some shadows from the trees. That 3-ball's in the shade. It's a little funky this time of day.
Yeah, but that 3-ball, you're going into the grandstand over there like you're proud. Jeff's looking solid.
Yeah. I don't think he ever thought he wasn't going to run this, so now we get to see these two guys battle it at 38. I think, if I remember right, they both got 38 going yesterday, but neither one of them ran it.
I think that is correct. Yep, neither one who ran 38, but
so
perhaps today.
Yeah, let's hope it is. Otherwise, this pairing will get decided on this next pass. So what do you think? My guess is Bart's talking at that end. What do you think?
I don't know that Bart knows how to not talk.
That's what I was thinking. If I had a preference, I actually, no offense, Bart, but let's get Nate because it'll be quieter out there. I kind of prefer quiet. Now I've said that, I hope nobody else is listening. But
Everybody, just please know Kevin Bishop doesn't want you talking to him, so talk to him if you're up against him. I was about to say the same, but I don't want to expose myself.
No, we know you don't want to talk, Seth. Yeah, last year, I've told the story a couple times, or 2 years ago, I'm down there against Manashi. You're on the dock because you were up next, and I gave Mark a load of crap right before he went out at 39. And it totally backfired because he crushed it. And then you said to me, way to go, Bishop.
Don't piss the guy off.
You pissed him off.
All right, here we go. Barney himself, 38 off, 11.25 meters. Did not run it yesterday. Has a score to settle. Let's see if this ski's set up the way he wants it.
He's had 2 passes to get warmed up this morning. It's a man on a mission. Calm through that gate. Pretty chill out of 1. In front of 2. In front of 3. Took it down course a little bit at 3, pulled to 4. We're still going. We're going to see if he gets ski around 5. He does. He's going to pull to 6. Oh, hard to tell from here, but
look at this guy.
That may have been a 6.
I believe it was. We'll listen for official. Yep, 6 buoys with a 9.5.
Well, there you go. That's the big deal, man. You ski your best score of the weekend in the finals.
I don't know. You know, the biggest theme that I heard this morning is people talking about adjusting something overnight. I move this, I move that. I don't personally do that because I'm scared to, but Barney maybe has that ski dialed in now.
Yeah, I'm not a big tweaker either, man. I didn't change anything. I got more issues going on above my bindings.
Yeah, above your shoulders probably, right?
That's where most of the problem is, yeah. But well done for Bart. That's huge.
Yeah, that's
you
great.
know? But, so now he's riding high.
He's
riding
sitting
high,
down there.
So
that's the emotional thing, right? That we were touching on even with Pete. You got to have that high, and then you got to calm back down because Jeff may run this, and they may have to duke it out at 39.
And it's a simple plan for Jeff, right? It's 6. He doesn't have to check in at 2 or 3 or 4. He's got to go big all the way. There's no question. There's no stopping. He has to get after it.
That's that statement is pretty huge in this whole game. It's a simple plan when you have to run 6. Once somebody does a 2.5 or a 2, it's a problem.
Oh, there we
go.
go.
Jeff post up at 2. He will be done for the day, but still great skiing for Jeff Nate this weekend. And Barney's still in the hunt.
That's against me now. So I get Bart.
You want to talk strategy?
Do you have earplugs?
He's coming out. He's coming over here to talk on the to man the mic for a bit. What we can do is, first of all, get rid of these stools so he has to stand up.
Yeah.
Wear him out. He's old. He can't stand up for that long. But let's see if he comes back at 39. I'm assuming he wants a score.
I would think so. I'm not sure how many. I don't know what his average was coming into this. I think he's got some 39 scores, but maybe he's got a chance to get another one, a fresher one, a higher one.
Yeah.
You know, take a look at the gate. I think that he's like a lot of us. He just wants to ski. I'd be surprised if he doesn't come back.
So the first, I believe it's 3 rounds. 2 rounds yesterday, 1 round today.
I'm pretty sure.
It might be 4, but
correct.
They count as record tournament scores, so they go on to the ranking list, et cetera. But once you're past the first round today, I think, or your first round,
it's 1 or 2 more. This because you can have 3 or 4 scores. I don't remember. You'd have to go ask.
But once you're past that, your score really doesn't count for anything except getting you through to the next round in this head-to-head.
The only time it's ever mattered to me is like on a. Well, this one doesn't matter because he won, but sometimes your losing score from that round ends up coming in if somebody gets hurt or something like that. But here we go, Bart, 39, first time this weekend, not his first time ever. Little long into that 1 ball. He's going to get out of 1, piece of 2, probably a full 2. We'll wait for the judges.
Yeah. All right. 2 at 39 for Barton, Barney, Rockwell.
Yeah, the man's on a mission there. He's ready to come in and go after his next competitor, which is me.
Barney's favorite phrase with regard to having nerves about water skiing, that I think I'm quoting his daughter, is, "No one cares."
It's so true. We sit there, we put so much pressure on ourselves.
All right, so let's move the Barnster over. Let's put him over here up against Kevin Bishop.
Barney. I didn't know they called him Barney. That's news to me.
Bart Rockwell advancing. So now we've got 3 of our pairings for the next round established. It's Nick Luouser versus Todd Rristelli. That'll be your first pairing the next round, followed by CC Brown and Casey Ktos down here in the second pairing of that round, and then we'll have Kevin Bishop and Barton Rockwell here as the third pairing. But for right now, more importantly, we're still in our first bracket. We've got these guys checked off the list. And we have Ktos. We're now up to Jeff Kepsha and Mike Aurora. So this is seed number 23, seed number 26. Kepsha being 23, he's got the choice. Is he going to take whichever boat he wants or decide what ski order he wants? Sometimes it works out for you. You choose ski order, and they end up choosing the boat that you didn't want anyway.
Right.
And sometimes it doesn't.
Right. Well, I should probably quit saying what I like, but I was just thinking about the benefits of going second, because then Bart, I'll have a minute and a half of peace of quiet before I have to ski my pass.
By the way, I've been texting Darren Montgomery this entire time because you're up against him afterwards.
Oh, I got to earn that. Todd's going to try to prevent
All right,
that.
here we go. Mike Aurora will be the first skier off the dock. That means that Kepsha either chose the boat or wanted to go out second. All right, so we also have Swerve Master T here, Todd Rristelli, who's very shy behind a microphone. Well,
What's up, my brother?
so Todd, you were the first person to advance today. You're looking pretty solid out there. I don't mean your physique, but skiing-wise, 38 looks stronger than it has in a while. Yesterday, one of those rounds too, looking great. What'd you feel out there?
The 38 was rookie move. Didn't have the mic on there. All right, it's on now. Check, check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2. My 38 off pass was better than my 35. I had a few expletives to say out there in the water. Yeah, just
We heard them.
You did. I'm sorry.
We couldn't make out what you said.
Good. Anyway, yeah, just working through it. You know, it's been a fun tournament thus far. Great weather, and I'm excited for my next round against Nick.
Yeah, should be good. Should be good. Nick's one of the young guys.
Yeah. How old is he?
Younger than you.
Yeah.
And me. He might still be in his 30s.
Late
yeah.
30s?
Yeah, I think late 30s.
Yeah.
So naturally he's spotting you 3 buoys because of that.
I need
which is
him.
nice.
I need him.
All right, so we just had Mike Aurora run 32 off. Jeff Kepsha is down at the starting dock end, ready to come out at 32 off. He'll be behind Jeff Gilbert in that red boat. My thought is Kepsha must have chosen that red boat, and Aurora chose to go out first. Kepsha will have to beat his score. So Todd, you do a lot of training on your own, but for people as well, and I'd say especially for water skiers. Mm-hmm. Tell me a little bit about how that differs from just the general guy going in the gym to get swole. What do you do? What do you do to? How does the training regimen differ for a water skier?
And trying to balance it with your on water training.
Balancing it, but also preparing for it too.
Yeah. Well, you got to listen to your body. That's the most important factor. And with age, recovery is everything. So a good night's rest. So I've been laying off the booze as of late, and I'm getting better sleep, and I'm feeling better, recovering better. But as far as like in the gym during ski season, I do a full body circuit, usually about 3 times a week, and I don't go heavy. Volume is mid volume and mixed in with balance training and some body weight training, a lot of core work, making sure my back is strong.
We'll come back to it in a second. Let's see Jeff Kepsha 32 off. He's the second guy in this 4th pairing. He's looking to advance. Jeff's also one of the better drivers you'll ever ski behind. You've skied behind him a bit, eh? Being down here in Florida.
A couple rounds, yeah. He's an excellent driver.
He's still rocking the original Fogman bindings from 1871 when they first came out, when everyone was using rubber bindings and people said, what the hell are these? Kepsha said, I'll take a pair and I'll keep it for the next 35 years. Still rocking them. Still keeping them held together. Anyway, so going back to, I might have cut you off a little bit on the last bit of that, but you talked about a lot of core there at the end, and I mean,
mixing in some yoga as well.
that's where I miss it. I'm going
Yeah.
to start doing that this winter.
Yeah, if you can kind of balance the strength with some flexibility, some mobility work, I think that's the way to go. But
That's cool. Well, shameless plug on your behalf. You know, if you're looking to train and get healthier, not fall apart as you age, and ski a hell of a lot better, check out. You can go to Instagram and look up Swerve Master T.
yeah, so we're Master T Fitness.
Swerve Master T Fitness. There's some weird stuff on there
There's
as
some
well.
weird and wanky stuff there.
Yeah, but he knows his stuff. He's just a little kooky, but we love that about him.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, of course, buddy. Do you want to hug now or?
Maybe later.
Later,
in
okay.
private.
Good. All right, here we go. On the water, Mike Aurora, 35 off. Behind Keith Albritton in that white Nautique. Little handle dip he does there on 246. I'm assuming as we go shorter, that gets more extreme. But, hey, 35 off, looking good. Mike Aurora. He's going to keep the pressure on Jeff Kepsha, and he'll come back at 38. Kepsha's got to run 35 to stay in the game.
What was Jeff's best score yesterday?
I think
Call?
Jeff ran, I'm not sure that he ran 38. You know what? I'm going to pull up all those
Mid-38?
scores so
Yeah.
I can give you that.
I think conditions are supposed to stay like this throughout the day. It's supposed to be, pretty light wind and
When I look,
nice and sunny, pretty warm.
I mean, isn't
It's
this
pretty
Florida?
good. That's ideal. Yeah. Yeah.
Late. Is it? It's officially late October. It's pretty great.
Well, the last couple weeks, it's been windier than usual. Pretty strong northwest wind. But
It makes days like
hopefully-
today feel like
yeah.
powder days,
Oh, yeah.
right? Kepsha ran 5 at 38 and 3.5 at 38, so he's due one right now.
Yeah, nice width on the gate. Oh, he got back on the tail there at 3 ball. Yeah.
Kepsha misses 35, so Mike Aurora advances. Aurora will be up against Mark Manashi in the next round. All right, congrats to Mr. Aurora. Moving on. That'll bring up pairing number 5. That's Robbie Alexander from South Africa and Liquid D, Mike Dellinger. Both of these guys will be going out to try to beat one another and make it to ski against Tim Henderson in the next round.
2 lefties, both ski on La Pointe
Mhm.
skis.
So the point's making it to the next round.
Yeah. You
I
will
was just
see La
talking
Pointe the next
to
round.
a legend, Jason Paredes, who said
Yeah,
he's
he's-
now riding at La Pointe as well. Now that he finds his way back into the water ski
In
world.
fact, I hope to see Jason here next year.
Yeah,
Get back in the
we might
game.
need to get Jason over here in a minute.
Yeah, he's sitting right there on the bench, chilling out.
So Dellinger had a little wacky start yesterday.
Yeah, it was yesterday. Yeah.
All right, Aurora choosing to come out at 38 and give it a shot. He's got a score to settle. I don't think he ran it yesterday, so he's out here to try to run this thing. Little loose line at 1, but pretty solid. Oh, he's done it too. Got to test it out. He'll still ski another round. Congrats to Mike Aurora. Paul Turner just texted me. He said, I don't know if it's reward. All right, so let's run through a few of these that'll be coming up. We just saw Kepsha and Aurora finish off. I was premature there. We got Robbie Alexander, Mike Dellinger. Then we drop back down Todd Johnson and Matt Hines. Back up to the last pairing in this top half, T.C. Baker and Mike Herszog. And our last one of this first bracket, Shelby Koch and Chris Clark in ski order 8. And then as soon as that's over, we pop up to the top. This guy will be going out against Nick Luouser, followed by C.C. Brown and Casey Ktos, Kevin Bishop and Barton Rockwell, Mark Manashi and Mike Aurora, Tim Henderson, and the winner of this next pairing, Robbie Alexander and Mike Dellinger. You've got a lot of guys. You got 8 guys sitting over here who don't ski until the 3rd round. So it's quite possible that they'll be skiing against someone who's already skied twice. So your top 8 were, I guess we go in reverse order. Number 8, Darren Montgomery. Number 7, Derek Kirby. Number 6, Jeremy Newby Ricci. Number 5, Noah Veek. Number 4, Dan Warner. Number 3, Seth Stisher. Number 2, Adam Cord. And your top seed, who ran 2 at 41 in the first round yesterday, from New York, Jason Peckham. I still have like 30 rides. I'm leaving. Going back to the house. We've done how many? We've done 4. All right. Here we go, Todd. This is your guy, Liquid D, Mike Dellinger. You take it from here.
All right, so I train with Mike on a weekly basis, and he's been skiing pretty well as of late. Nice tight line there at 1 ball, just to warm up, 32 off. Nice clean looking opener for Mike.
So is that it for this round then? Because the other guy filmed.
All right, so we're halfway through the first tier of this bracket, first round. Again, there's 6 rounds by the time we get over here, so a lot of skiing for some people. The select few, I guess I should say.
So do you feel like it's definitely an advantage having some rest?
Yeah, I think when we do all of this on Sunday, we used to do some of it on Saturday.
Yeah.
We do it all on Sunday. It's definitely an advantage not starting right out of the chute, so being in the top 8. Here we go from South Africa, riding that LaPointe slalom ski, a water ski legend for years, Robbie Alexander. Looks pretty clean so far, Todd. Who do you have on this one? Who are you putting your money on?
You got to go with your training partner, right?
I don't know that you have to.
No?
Yeah, I mean, you look, if we're betting, you got to bet on who you think's going to win.
Well,
but if you do bet on Robbie, you're gonna hear about it from Dellinger.
Yeah. I'm glad Mike's feeling better today. Yeah.
Yeah, I was worried about him yesterday. Yeah. So these guys, they are seed number 20. That's Robbie. And seed number 29 is Dellinger. So Robbie's best score yesterday was 1.5 at 39. And Liquid D was 2 at 30.
2 at 38.
2 at 38,
Yeah.
but he kind of scratched his first round because he wasn't feeling well. So, you know, Mike's obviously capable and actually probably one of the most consistent skiers I see, running 38 all the time, at least getting a couple at 39. So this is probably one of our better, more evenly matched pairings I think we've had.
Yeah, we took a practice ride out here a week and a half ago, and he ran 4 at 39 in one of those practice rounds, so he's certainly capable.
Let's see what he's got here at 35 off. LaPointe versus LaPointe. Mike Dellinger on the water. Pass number 2, 35 off.
Nice tight line turn at 1 ball. Oh, a little tail slide there at 2.
A little splashy at 2. Let's see what 4 does. That was cleaner.
Better at 4, yeah.
Might have moved a little ahead of his ski at 2 and kind of loosened up the tail a little, but easy 35 for Liquid D. He's come a long way from passing out at the KFC in his truck not more than 24 hours ago.
Almost OD'd on
almost lost
ibuprofen, Advil, yeah.
We almost lost him. We could be today going,
Don't
Robbie's
take
in.
the Advil or the Tylenol or the KFC.
It's the red one. He painted an image of himself yesterday with some of the crispy flakes from that Chick-fil-A just hanging on his mouth like took a nap in his truck. Not really the diet you would recommend being a trainer.
Yeah.
It's working so far, though. There, you look fine.
It's all about balance, though. It's like, I have a sweet tooth. I enjoy cake and cookies, and it's just all about balance. Just don't overdo it.
Is this where the term cheat day came from?
It's okay. It's okay.
It'll be fine.
You can have that cookie every once in a while.
All right, Robbie Alexander, far end of the lake, 35 off. Dellinger just ran it, so Robbie's got to run it to stay in the game.
All right, let's do an apple-to-apple comparison. Who has the best 35 between Mike and Robbie?
Has a much better two-ball than Liquid D.
So far, Robbie looks a little cleaner through this pass.
Yeah, it does look like he's cruising a little more, but I don't know that matters.
A little less. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Less drama.
Yeah, less drama.
But, that could work to Dellinger's advantage. I mentioned this earlier. You have those passes that get your heart rate elevated and kind of get you into the real mode, and you realize, hey, all right, we got to calm it down. Here's what we got to do.
Yeah.
We know what mistakes we just made, so it could work to his advantage. You never know.
Yeah, some of those earlier passes when you do get a wake-up call, if you get later with something, they got to make it up. You nail a big turn, you're like, all right, I got that in the bank if I need it.
Yeah.
On to the next pass, clean slate.
Absolutely. You don't want your first mistake to pop up at 38 or 39 because it's far less manageable at those line lengths.
Yeah. But as we all know, getting a good gate, it sets you up for a good pass. If you can think of a few keys going into your gate and you execute, then most likely that'll continue.
Absolutely. I ski a lot with Adam Caldwell.
Yeah.
He's one of the, along with Adam Cord, the heart and brains and everything of Denali skis. And Adam helps us through a lot of stuff. He works with my wife, my son, myself, with our skiing, even Mike Robinson. But that gate is paramount. His whole idea is, look, you can't be out of sync with the boat. You got to keep the boat in front of you, and that gate's where that's established. Mike Dellinger, 38 off. Another guy rocking original Fogmans, by the way, I think.
Yeah, he's been on those boots for a long time. A little, not too bad of a one.
He's still in it, working his way through it. Late to big splash at 5. He was pretty late there.
Yeah, that was a big spray right there.
Really
impressive.
Really high. I think he got those golfers. It was a ball of spray. TM. So, man.
So what do you think?
I'll tell you what. Who was it that said? Bishop said a little bit ago. 6 is a simple plan when you come in. When you got a 4.5. Things get tense right around 4 ball because you're thinking, all right, I just got to get to 5 and stand up. He's a lefty, so Robbie's a lefty. So standing up a 5 ball, standing up on your onside or S-turning your onside is actually kind of more difficult because you're already, when you roll out there, you're already on your heels. You need to kind of keep moving. So we'll see how he handles that mentality, I guess. And by lefty, I mean a guy who skis with his left foot forward.
forward.
Left foot forward. So in essence, when you're a lefty and you're moving to the left, it's like a heel side turn. You're on the unathletic side of your front foot. You're able to pretty much fall in the direction you want to go much more naturally because of the orientation of your hips. So that's your more powerful side as you head through the wakes. But when you S-turn out by the buoy, if you're trying to stop, you're a little less athletic on your feet on that onside. Here we go. Robbie Alexander, 38 off. Score to beat, 4.5. If he gets 4.5, he does not advance. Little timing stumble there on the gate, but a pretty strong one. Gets pulled up a little. Solid out of 2. He's in it out of 3. Slow 4.
Late.
He's going to take the full buoy, and he does.
Oh, yeah.
5 at 38 off.
It didn't even look like he had a really. I mean, Robbie, he's tall, right? He's 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah, he's a big guy.
So it just looked like he didn't really have to reach out much at 5. He's just like, I got this.
That was well played. That was well played. You know, he didn't overdo, but he also wasn't incredibly careful. He got pulled out a little right out of 1. He hammered 1 and was stretched out, but no big deal. All right, so Robbie moves on.
Speaking of moving on, I'm going to go to the gym. I got a really intense session coming up, and I'll be back in a little bit. Is there any chance we don't have a chance of matching up, do we?
No,
You're down here in this.
Yeah, we do. Right
Eventually, here. In the final. Yeah,
that's our chance.
Yeah. All right. I hope to see you soon, my friend.
Appreciate the time. All right. Robbie Alexander with the victory there. He'll go back to chill out and get ready for his next round. He will be up against Tim Henderson in the next round. But now we're down to the bottom here. We've got Todd Johnson and Matt Hines. Todd is your top seed. He's choosing to go out first. If Todd or whoever wins this one will be up against David Carter, who ran several buoys at 39 yesterday. I'll tell you exactly how many. So David Carter ran 2.5 at 39. That's who he would be up against. So right now, Todd Johnson and Matt Hines. TJ ran 1.5 at 39. It's his best score. And Matt's best score was a half at 11.25 or half at 38. Right, yeah, absolutely. We got Jeremy Newby Ricci here to help us out. Jez, push it all the way up.
Hi there. Good morning.
Good morning. Glad to have you.
How are we doing?
Excellent so far.
Good.
Got a while
Good.
before we ski.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, on the water. TJ, Todd Johnson. Canadian from Texas, if that makes any sense to you. Lives in Texas, but originally Canadian. Todd, one of the guys out here who's run a lot of 39s in his career and just didn't put it together yesterday. He's seated as number 19. Again, I think he ran 2.5 yesterday at 39. 1.5.
Yeah, 1.5, and then a backup he got of half.
Yeah.
So consistent, but I'm sure he will have wanted more at 10.75.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Pretty perfect day out here. We got a little breeze kicking up, but that's kind of what we've had even on the Thursday warm-up and yesterday as the day tracked on. We had a little breeze, tailwind off the dock. There's a little cross to it, it feels like.
Yeah, and I walked down a moment ago. I was just watching the last pairing, and for the entire time we've been here, as you say, it's been tailwind off the dock. Actually, from the end, 5 minutes ago, it was a headwind. So, I don't know quite what's going on. Yeah, whether it's kind of, I don't know, more of a cross in it or
maybe
what.
so. But, so to that point,
I know
different
what I
skiers prefer different things. So what do you prefer?
I mean, to a point, headwind.
Yeah.
I think when the line gets really short,
strong headwind is tough then.
Yeah, I'm left foot forward, so I like to be really wide on the gate, and it could be quite hard to get out in a sort of and stay there with a strong headwind. Who have we got now?
For sure.
This is Matt Hines, I think.
Yep, that's Matt Hines.
Let me just look up his scores from yesterday.
He had one of his scores was a half at 38, and then I think a little better at 38, 2 or 3. You've got it there, I know. But.
Yes, 1.5 at 38 and then a half at 38.
Yeah, okay. And Matt's perfectly capable of running 38, and we have this with a lot of guys. You'll get into these pairings. They didn't have a great couple of qualifying rounds, but they're capable of a lot more, and it shows up sometimes on Sunday. That wind's kicking up a little stronger now.
It certainly is.
Yeah.
Which way? I guess
it's a cross right now.
Yeah,
I think.
absolutely.
But on some of these lakes too, when we've got our long narrow lake, that crosswind comes and finds its way, kind of tunnels down the lake a little bit too. So you'll get, like Jez was referring to, you get some different effects in different places. But headwind, tailwind, the thing to me that's interesting is learning how to work with them. And I don't know that I have all the answers to that, but like that heavy tailwind is bleeding off speed. It's trying to keep you way behind the boat. Now, the beauty of that and where we capitalize is that it's easier to keep the boat in front of us. So we're not turning into loose line. We're not turning into the side of the boat, in essence. We're letting it get out in front of us because the wind is bleeding off speed. The downside of that is it's a hell of a lot more work, and it's a lot more difficult to get connected as that intensity increases. So you're now working through the wind. So it can be your friend, but at a certain point, it can also be your great enemy.
Absolutely, and I think there's a difference also between 34 and 36. Let's just watch them coming back.
TJ coming back at Todd Johnson, 35 off. Looking pretty clean and simple. Always hate to say that before they get to 6, but 6 and out the gates for Todd Johnson.
Absolutely, very straightforward, very straightforward. And I must just send a shout out to my son. He's watching the webcast. He's just sent me a picture. He's at college with I'm sure one or two of his friends, going, "Look, there's my dad on the on the screen."
Right on. That's great. Barney, that was a little bit ago. So Barney, in ski order 3, has advanced to ski against Kevin Bishop, Barton Rockwell, the man responsible for us obsessing over these water ski events. But honestly, yeah, he's put all this together and held it together. This is number 10, 55K West, number 10 here at Swiss. And Bart's responsible for putting all this together. Now, he's going to announce here for you in a minute, but I feel like he needs an introduction because he really is the reason us old dudes get to come out here and play like kids for the weekend. The Old Man Super Bowl. That's it. That's it. Now, I'm going to go maybe get away from this for a little bit because I got a while till I ski, but it's great so far. Don't screw it up when you get a mic in your hand. He's better at this than anyone, and he's got the data.
He's definitely got a silky.
Right, here we go. Here comes Matt coming in. Let's see what he's got for us. So this will be 35. Okay, reasonable start.
Oh, gets
big
a little
number
deep at 3 and
3.
pulled out. Hard to survive.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with that.
All right, Bart, appreciate you. I'm out of here.
Come back when you get the chance. I will. Thank you, Seth. World-renowned coach, former owner of H2O Pro Shop, and great skier. Actually, the best I've ever seen him ski probably was going into last year and then the World Championships last year in Spain. Thanks, Seth. Appreciate it. Signing off. Seth Stisher, world-renowned coach, former owner of H2OProShop.com. This whole event is presented by H2O Pro Shop. And honestly, go on their website. They've got pretty much everything you need for water sports. And fast shipping, excellent service. It's a great place.
So we're certainly starting to take shape now,
We really
Bart. You know, those names are getting filled in. I've just added Todd Johnson, who will go against David Carter in the next round. So ski order 15 is it's ski order 7. Is 7? Is that right? Yes, ski order 7 is
TC Baker,
yeah.
my ski partner for like, I don't know, 11 years straight.
Todd's going to carry on.
Oh, okay. Well, that's smart. He wants to try to get a feel of both directions, get some score, maybe a score here. That's 38.
And as we were talking about before you came up, Bart, well, you will be able to tell us the wind is a little different to how it has been the last few days, isn't it? Could you feel the tailwind at the far end, or?
Actually, yes. these lakes are a little bit are trending up. I mean, this is.
Yeah. So look, incoming to the course.
This is TC Baker out of Brighton,
and
Michigan.
He scored half at 10.75 in the second round and 2.5 at 11 in the first round. So he's clearly capable of running his 11, yeah, he's clearly capable of running his 11, and
TC is.
Although you won't be able to see that, for the time being, you've.
Wait, we've lost our cameraman?
Yeah, just for a second.
They're pointing
I think.
it at us.
Yeah.
I'm doing the switching here. Now
Oh. Oh, we have a boat cam.
See.
Okay, wow.
Right, so you were
That's
seeing that.
actually an added
My
feature
goodness.
this year.
Wow.
So
okay.
a couple things about TC. TC is on a Denali, and he can get really entertaining to watch because in his toolbox is the bounce your body off the water on your onside, and the first couple times you see it, you think, "Oh my God, how did he do that?" Then you realize,
Mike Shea style.
He does this all the time. So he does have that in his toolbox. I actually, Tim Henderson's one. There's a couple guys here that have that in their toolbox. He literally can bounce his whole body off the water, and it's like normal.
Okay.
So
look, he is against Mike Herszog, who's coming in a moment.
Out of Texas.
Yeah, he ran his high score in the first round, or it was in the first round yesterday, 2.5 at 11, and then he backed it up with a 3.5 at 12. So I think he'll be looking to get way, way, way down his 11-meter pass. He's coming in here at 13. Nice turn at 2. Looks like he's got an early line. Round for 5.
Mike skis a lot with Noah Veek, who's a great coach and driver at Pentalago, and I'll tell you an inside little thing about Mike. This guy is, he's highly educated. He's got a very successful business. He spent 150 days last year in his camper van, and
that's commitment.
I'm very impressed. I think like a month at Glacier National Park. I mean, this guy is, he's like, he's an outdoorsman.
That would take some cleaning out afterwards, wouldn't it?
I wouldn't want
to be just like
I wouldn't want to be the guy that shows up to the van on the 151st day. Let me put it like that. But he's a great guy. He loves to be outdoors. He's an explorer, an adventurer. And
he's here with his wife as well, isn't he?
She'll come in. She'll spend some time in the van. I mean, I don't know if she can handle 150 days, but I think she does her fair.
That's right.
Yeah.
So who have we got?
Here we go. We got TC
Baker
coming back. 35 off the line. TC on the Denali. He's with the white boat.
Left or right foot forward?
He's a left foot forward skier with a kicker. A reflex
right.
front and a toe piece on the rear.
It's a tight one.
I mean, looking good.
Ooh.
There's a little, and see, when you say ooh, that's like normal. I'm telling you, he can do the body bounce.
Woo.
One thing about TC is he will turn that 135 and you will see the entire ski, which is pretty fun to watch.
Yeah. Well, look, he made it out the exit gates, all 6, so good for him. I must just give a quick shout out to my buddy Nick Allman, who is watching the webcast. He's on his exercise bike. It is raining and miserable and what have you in England, and that's what he's doing for the afternoon.
With emphasis on the what have you.
Well, yeah, maybe.
Okay, well, hello to everyone out there watching. This is the 55K West Tour Final. This is our 10th event. We're finishing up our 6th year. This event at the beautiful Swiss Waterski Resort, full. So clearly plenty of interest in this format, in this head-to-head format at 55K, or that's what. Now, do you guys use mostly metric or the imperial system over there? Give me yes or no.
I don't think it's a simple answer. It really isn't. We more or less committed, allegedly, to
Is this back to the what have you?
Yeah, it is. It is. It's a British what have you. Here comes Mike.
Okay. We're
So is that
coming
wide for the
back.
gate?
Herszog on a good, out of Texas. He is turning 3, looking good, actually. A little bit of a tailwind. Got a nice stack. He is connected, tight line the whole time out the gates. 6 at 35 off. Herszog spinning. It looks like he's on a T factor front. He's on a good. I think he's on the XTR team, if I'm not mistaken. Against TC Baker, my ski partner from 2009 all the way until 2024. So skied with TC so many years. Love TC. Love his family. Great family. So TC Baker out of Brighton, Michigan on the Denali. Left foot forward skier. We've got Keith Elbritton from the beautiful Lake 38. We've had 3 or 4 West events at Lake 38. Karen and Keith Elbritton do so much for the sport. It's great to have them as part of the water ski world. Here we go, TC coming in. Headwind, 38 off. Nice aggressive pull out. Pretty good one, a little deep. Oh boy, tip is up. Oh, no, 2.5 at 2.5 at 38. He did go first. So Herzog's going to have to get a piece of 4, or at least a full 3 in order to advance here at 38 off the line. Mike Herszog coming in with the red boat. Jeff Gilbert, prolific driver. I mean, this guy is incredible, actually. Jeff Gilbert driving the red boat. I know Herszog was playing around with different numbers and letters, still trying to figure out how to sync up with the new boat. And so anything can happen in these head-to-heads. There's certainly no guarantee that you're going to advance just because you only need to get midway down the line at 38. We saw that last year with Darren Montgomery and Jeremy Newby-Ritchie. Okay, here we go. Herszog coming in. Nice pull out into the headwind. Looking good. Little loose line out of 1. Turns 2 pretty well. Gets a full 3 and advances. He's going to keep going. Oh, he gets 3.5. It looks like unofficially. 3.5 at 38. Herszog advances over TC Baker, which the thing about TC is you never know what you're going to get. And so he's very exciting to watch. Sometimes you get an early fall, but then occasionally there's a home run, and he's really fun to watch. Anyway, Mike Herszog out of Austin, Texas, advancing. Yes, I will write it in. Mike Herszog advancing. And now we move on to ski order number 8. I'm actually up in a few here. So we're on to ski order number 8. So as I'm filling in this bracket, Jeremy,
Yes.
I'm realizing that I'm actually up in a few.
Right. Okay. Okay.
So I'm looking at this. We're on ski order number 8. I'm going to finish up this ski order with Shelby Koch and the world champion smack talker, Chris Clark, who I've actually gone against before, I think more than once. And he is the champion smack talker on these head-to-heads. When he gets down next to you in the water, it's nonstop. Okay, Shelby Koch, first time ever at a 55K West event, coming out on his XTR Team Good water ski. Looking pretty good. Shelby took like 5 years off the sport and then comes back, and I've never seen him ski this good.
So let me give you his scores from yesterday. So in the second round, he ran 5.5 at 11. So obviously would have hoped to have squeaked through that and get a score at 10.75, but came up a little short. And incredibly consistent. He obviously knew his way around buoy 5 and 6, because in the first round he also got 5. So he's obviously good for running 11
yes.
and getting into 10.75, but just came up a little short yesterday.
Yep. You get different lake, different boats, different drivers, different conditions, and sometimes you get a different outcome than you're used to.
And just for anybody's benefit on the webcast, if you go to 55kwest.com and then choose the Sunday brackets live link, you can see the bracket build from when we get to the last 16. But there's also a tab there with the skiers' preliminary scores. So they're the scores from yesterday and also the seeding for the event.
Well, here we come. Chris Clark. We got Mike Herszog here. I'm going to talk to him right after this pass. Chris Clark pulling out. He's from Indiana. Ooh, tips up a little bit, but he's in it.
So
that was
again,
a confident turn.
Again, very impressive grouping to his scores yesterday. He scored 3 at 11 and 2.5.
We have Mike Herszog here, who advanced.
Right here too.
We got TC Baker. We got Mike Herszog. Let's start with TC. TC, I was explaining how entertaining you are to watch, because you never know what you're going to get. You might get a home run, you might get a base hit. You never know, but it's
that these days.
It's always exciting, though.
Mostly just that these days.
Well, listen, thank you so much for coming. And I was explaining that I was your ski partner from like 09 to 2024. So I've spent a lot of time skiing with you, and I know that firsthand that you're a great skier and you're going to be back with huge scores for sure. Want to tell us a little bit about your Denali and maybe a little bit about how it felt out there?
Felt good until it didn't.
Let's talk about this Denali. Give me a little bit of insight here.
Stock C95, S-wing setup to make it slower so I can handle it.
That thing turns, man.
Turns. Normally stays in the water, didn't today.
Well, it was exciting watching you, and thanks for coming. Really appreciate it, and we'll see you soon. Mike Herszog out of Austin, Texas. I want to hear you right after this pass. I want to get your perspective on how things went. Okay, coming back in, we got Shelby Koch coming back, 35 off the line.
Looking good. Got a nice early line. Solid 5 over to 6.
Shelby's on like a 69-inch ski or something like that. It's a giant
Is that right?
ski, but he's a big dude, so that all makes sense. All right, Mike Herszog out of Austin, Texas. Forgive me for saying this, but I said, he's really an adventurer. He's an outdoorsman. I'm going to give you an inside little thing about Mike. He spent 150 days last year in his camper van. Was I not allowed to talk about that?
That's actually a true story, but I'm really glad my boss isn't watching.
Well, that's not to say you're not working. I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Tell us how it felt out there.
No, it was great. Feels really good today. I've had a rough weekend. Haven't had any great scores yet. Kind of safetied safety 3-ball a little bit, wanted to make sure that I got around it, and that was the end of that. But it felt awesome, and looking forward to the rest of today.
Well, you're building, right? Because you said you were struggling trying to find your rhythm with the new boat, with the numbers and letters, and you're trying to figure it out. And it seemed like, from what I saw, the line looked tight, and it seemed like you were skiing well there. I want to get your perspective on that.
Okay,
right
so here comes Chris. So he's pulling out to the gate. This will be 12-meter pass, 35 off. Nice one. Powerful 2. Little on the tail, but come on, Chris.
He's getting it done. Woo! Look at that tail slide.
Yeah, you got a bit of a side slide
I'll say
there
a couple
at 5.
things about Chris Clark. Chris Clark has won the national championships. He's also run 39 in a record tournament. So, I mean, no slouch out there. I mean, Chris Clark, and he's, like I said, world champion smack talker.
Absolutely. He's a funny guy, definitely.
All right.
And those are the kind of passes that are fun to watch. I mean, that one could have gone either way, so that's pretty awesome. Yeah, I like that. I like it a lot. Yeah, I mean, real quick, I went back to A2. That's my old nautique number. The rhythm felt normal again. I think that's where I'm going to live for the rest of the day, and we'll see what happens. But it definitely just takes a few sets to get this figured out.
Yeah. What I saw was, an improvement, actually. So it looks like the line's tight, and you're ready to keep building on that and keep advancing.
Well, Mike Robinson next, so it's going to be tough. But
I'll tell you, Robinson,
yeah,
he can ski.
He
can ski.
So
He's as silky as they get out there, but anything can happen in these head-to-heads. You just got to battle.
That's for sure. I'm going to grab some food and get ready for the next
Okay,
one.
great skiing.
Yep, see you guys.
Okay, Shelby Koch coming back in.
Yes.
38 off the line.
All right.
Shelby Koch on is good.
So he'll be looking to run this pass. He's got a nice headwind. Just needs to create a little space at 1.
That was an excellent one. Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh.
You know what? I don't know what's going to happen on this one.
No, the door's definitely open.
The door is wide open. The thing is, though, is Chris has to get a piece of 4.
He absolutely does. He got 3 and 2.5 in the rounds yesterday.
So he has to do better than he's done
so far. Yeah.
Which is it's a big ask, but when you're in a head-to-head, the adrenaline is pumping.
Well, absolutely. The target's it's there, completely clear. There's
it feels less like a water ski tournament. Well, it's a water ski tournament, but it feels a little bit more like a battle. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, you're because you are actually competing against the other person. That's a unique way of thinking about water skiing, because normally it's just you out there trying to get your best score in a tournament. I consider this to be a totally different format in the sense that it's a competition. It really doesn't matter what your top end score is. You're just trying to beat the person you're going against.
Well, in a lot of ways, the pressure's off for him because there's pointless. Coming in, conservatively.
No, he's going to
have to,
like we say
step up.
in snow ski racing, full send.
Yeah.
You need a full send right here. Let's see it. Chris Clark.
Good one.
Not bad. Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go.
Wow.
And he does it. Chris Clark with his best score of the entire weekend to win his round.
Very, very impressive.
Thoughts on that?
I mean, very impressive. He did give it full send. He had
full send.
Absolutely, the line just tightened up for him out of 1, and he was. I think that probably the head breeze just helped him a little bit, but
for sure,
he attacked it.
What I love about that outcome is Shelby Koch has at least a 3 at 39 IWWF average, and you just saw him get beat by a guy that I know doesn't have a 3 at 39 average, but he did ski his very best this weekend, and so Chris Clark, wow, that was impressive. Okay, I am leaving this to you, Jeremy, because I'm up in 3 pairings. I'm leaving this to your very capable hands.
Yeah. Maybe
Jeremy
you could.
Newbie Ritchie. I have to. No, I always say Newbie Ritchie, but is it Ricky?
No, you are correct.
I'm saying it correct.
You are correct.
Because
Absolutely
I say
correct,
Jeremy
Bart.
Newbie Ritchie, and then I always hear people say Newbie Ricky,
Yeah.
but it's Ritchie.
It is. You are correct.
Okay.
Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Jeremy Newbie Ritchie, and I'll say this because you wouldn't say it, but I will say it. When you make your list of the best 34-mile-an-hour skiers in the world ever, the guys who spent most of their career competing at 34 miles an hour, when you make that list of your top 5, if Jeremy Newbie Ritchie isn't on that list, then you haven't been paying very close attention, because he has won everything. I've seen so many clutch performances from you throughout the years. All I can say is it's just it's awesome. It's awesome to watch. It's amazing. Thank you for being here and sharing your insight with this group of people watching, because you have a lot to share about how to get it done out there on a water ski. So it's awesome to have you here, and I know you wouldn't say those things about yourself, so I'm going to say it. You are one of the greatest, so thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Look, if you can tag somebody on your way past, if there's somebody to come and join me, and
I will do that.
That would be great.
Okay.
That'd be great. So let me just give you a little update. So we are now complete with the first round. As you can see on the board, we've got, well, I think it's a green pen. Admission, I am colorblind, so it could be red. It may in fact be brown also, but it looks broadly green to me. Yeah, we have the boxes filled in, and you can see where we're going to go next. So the ski order that we were on is number 8. Number 9 will be Nick Luouser and Todd Rristelli. So that'll be an exciting matchup. I can see both of the boats there are docked. There is a fair amount of activity going on. I can see Nick. I don't yet know who is going to go first and second, or first or second, but I think that'll be quite interesting to see. Most people did their best performances in the first round, so you might see some people choosing to pick a boat and driver perhaps rather than going first or second, which is traditionally what you would see, because the second skier has to beat the first skier. You often find that people will say, I'll go first as the choice, and then the other skier has the option to choose boat. But I think my spider senses are telling me that I think we might see one or two people choosing the boat and going for it that way. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. What I can tell you is that Nick will have the choice as the 16th seed. Todd is very closely behind. He's the 17th seed. Their scores, and I'll look them up in a moment, must have been very, very similar. So, yes, it will be Nick that gets the choice. I can see him getting ready. He looks slightly more ready than Todd, but don't quote me on that. They're both certainly on the dock and preparing to get ready. No ski on as yet. The boat is just going down the lake for a simulation pass, just to ensure everybody has the same conditions. And yes, well, yeah, I've just been asked to talk about the difference between skiing here in Florida and in Britain. I think really there is fundamentally only one difference, and that's probably about 20 degrees. Yeah, in preparation for this event, you know, I was certainly skiing full wetsuit, hat occasionally, and actually I'm not alone. There's plenty of skiers from the northeast. In fact, I'm looking at one of them, Jason Peckham, just now. Come join me, Jason. How you doing?
Good morning. Doing good. Yeah.
Excellent. Excellent. Thanks for coming and joining me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we know a thing or two about cold water, don't we?
A little bit. Yeah.
Tell us where you're from.
From Peck's Pond, which is up in Syracuse, New York area. So yeah, we were kind of comparing our water temps before we got here, when we got down here, and we were fairly similar. But yeah, my last 2 sets were around 60-degree water temp, so that was. It's getting cold then. Like your legs are starting to feel it when they're just in shorts. So yeah.
That's it.
Do you change your fin settings when you come here?
No, luckily I did have kind of a week down here a couple weeks ago, so I just kind of left it and just kind of tried to keep my muscles strong for this tournament, so I didn't really make any adjustments.
And do you go in the gym as well? How do you do you lift or anything like that to kind of keep fit, or you just ski?
Pretty much just ski,
Yeah.
especially during the summertime. That's all I do. It's
There's
like
not much time for anything else, is there?
No,
No.
skiing and work and.
That's
yeah.
it. That's it. And what do you do for work, Jason?
I'm a mechanical engineer.
All right.
Yeah, so I work for a company called Plate. We make we plate a lot of different medical, aerospace types of products, functional coatings. So.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm sure you know your thing or two about fin settings and the technical aspects, which of course
a little bit. Yeah.
with
I
your
wouldn't call myself necessarily like a tweaker, like they're called sometimes, but.
But I mean, you've done plenty of R&D. You've got a new handle design that you've. Tell us a little bit about that.
I do, yeah. So it's the centerline handle by Spray Research. I started, but yeah. So back in August of 22, I put my arm in the handle, as many of us slalom skiers are familiar with, going around a buoy, and when the rope came tight, it kind of jerked me pretty hard. Broke a bone and pulled my bicep tendon, tore my bicep tendon. So yeah, as I was kind of laid up there for a little bit, it ended my season. As I was laid up there, I was just trying to daydream of what if there's another way, I guess, you know what I mean. And so I came up with a design the next spring when I first started skiing. I didn't even get back on a traditional handle. I just started testing, and now, yeah, I think 2 or 3 years later, I'm where I'm at now.
Yeah,
so.
and that's great, and it's growing great guns. There's more and more people adopting it, and they're out there in the wild, so that you can get the opportunity to try them.
Yep.
Look, let me just pause you there. I've got Chris Clark here, who absolute legend, absolute legend. Look, I'm going to come to you in a moment. Who have we got up first? So we've got Nick. Now, Nick scored 2 at 10.75 as his best score, which was the same as Todd. Little headwind coming in at 13 meters, so 32 off. I mean,
yeah, Nick is he skis right up by me. He's only a couple hours away from me, up in New York. So he was battling with some cold water as well, leading up to this. But his last tournament, I know that he ran. He got 2 at 41 twice at that tournament. So I mean, he's a really good skier. Didn't have the best round yesterday, a couple rounds yesterday, but he can get it done.
Excellent. So Chris, come on, tell me, how do you feel? Did you expect to make it through? I mean,
a lot of hope. Hope, and that was actually the best score I've put out since I think 2 years skiing here. So
excellent.
That being said, it was pretty great. I kind of did a safety 3 at 38, and that's not a gimme pass anymore. In my youth, maybe it was a couple of years ago. And then I just pulled like crazy to get around 4, so it was exciting.
It absolutely was. It absolutely was. We were obviously watching here, and we looked at your scores from the first round, and it wasn't a given that you were going to get 4, was it?
No, the 35 wasn't a given. It was. I'm not so sure that the start of my 35 was worse than the 38. There's a little bit of wind down there, and I pulled out a little late, and so I turned in. I was more towards the left-hand gate than I was the right. And from there, at 35, it just went that way.
Hey, look, well done, well done. Congratulations on making it through to the next round. We've got Todd Rristelli coming in, absolute seasoned slalom skier, and probably one of the fittest men here, I imagine.
I would think so.
Chris is questioning whether he should also be considered for that accolade.
For that one, yeah.
Yeah. So look, that's a straightforward pass for Todd. What I like watching Todd is his upper body is so kind of still, and I don't know whether that's his fitness. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think that probably has a lot to do with it. I'm sure he can kind of, he's just got the strength to hold his body in the right position for the most part. Yeah, until we start getting a little bit off, then stuff happens. But
it does. it does, and I'm sure we're going to see some of that.
Absolutely.
These guys
are some scrapping going on. I'm
well,
sure,
look, both guys got the same score. They got 2 at 10.75 in the first round. So let's fingers crossed we're going to see two 11-meter passes and then something back at 10.7.
Yep. It is interesting now. The wind has shifted from yesterday, and I think maybe you guys already talked a little bit about it. But so we're going to see the 10.7 from the opposite end, or with a tailwind now instead of the headwind. So that could play a little bit into it.
I think it absolutely will, and it's most prominent at that end where there's perhaps the least protection. So we've got Nick coming in. He'll be coming in at 12 meters, 35 off. Talk us through this, Jason.
Nick has just got an absolutely beautiful style. You can watch him. He's got that counter rotation going for him. When you think of a slalom skier, this is what you want to. This is what you want to look like. So that was a beautiful 35 off pass. Wouldn't expect anything else from Nick.
And we even get a wave of arm and leg.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
he's a bit of a showman.
Look, that was a great pass. You're absolutely right. He was very, very rhythmical, very still on the ski.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's probably, although he's quite tall, he's probably one of the lighter guys. Would you say?
I would think so here. Yeah, correct. Yep.
And what does he ski on?
He skis on a Conley C1.
Okay.
Yep. And me and him kind of would go back. The Conley, ever since the DV8, they've got you can bolt on different tails. So we kind of mess around. We're both engineering mindsets, and so we'll design up our own tails and put them off, 3D print them off, and see what happens with those. So I know he's running a custom tail.
Mm-hmm.
I'm running a custom tail. But it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, and I should give a shout out to S-Line Ropes, who are our rope sponsor. They've supported the event, the tour, for some considerable time. So here comes Todd. He's out wide, left foot forward skier. Talk us through this, Jason.
Yeah, it looks like a good one ball. He's just really strong skier, right? You can see that. Like you said, his body's staying very still. This is pretty much a walk in the park for Todd. Nice pass.
Excellent. And we should also mention, by way of sponsors, Dillinger Insurance. And I'd encourage anybody who's seeking. I'm led to believe it's just insurance of all types in Florida, but I encourage anybody to check them out. I think they've been a good sponsor for the event for a period of time, and for all your insurance needs, they're brokers, so I think that they can offer competitive quotes, from a range of different places. So please do check them out.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we will have Nick coming back in a second. He's behind the blue and white boat. I can't actually see him at the minute. I think he's obviously behind the boat. So this will be 11 meter pass, 38 off.
11, yep.
Into a nice headwind.
Just a nice headwind, like you said. It's not too much, but yeah, should make this pass maybe just a touch easier. Not that these guys probably need it to be any easier, but yeah.
Okay.
We expect both these guys to get through this pass.
All right, here he comes. Out for his gates. It's nicely connected with the handle. And around one.
It's just a nice, easy 8. Oh, okay.
So, okay. I mean, that's a lovely pass. Beautiful. That was same sort of rhythm to the one before.
Yep.
Walk in the park really for Nick. And I know he would have wanted more from yesterday. Did you watch him at 10.75 yesterday? What was happening?
Yeah, yesterday I'm not sure what happened to him on his first round, but his second round, he he just got a little bit in too deep in his gate, got lean locked a little bit, and just had way too much speed coming into one ball, and so just kind of blew up at one. But yeah, so I mean, if he can get this gate kind of dialed in a little bit, you could really see him complete the whole pass, honestly. But
I see. I must just quickly send a shout out to Nigel Cochran and Johnny, friends of mine from Barton Lodge Ski Club. They're watching the webcast again, I believe, on a very rainy and miserable Sunday in the UK. So shout out to you as Todd Rristelli comes back into the course at 11 meters. Nice gate. He's got an early line.
Yep, good so far.
Come on, Todd. Ooh.
A little slow turn at 4.
Oh. Yeah, something happened there. It was kind of out of 3, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And it was like
really get a good lean or pull off
I think he went to the tail of the ski and it just kind of stalled out, and then he had a late approach into 4, didn't he?
Yep.
But
yeah, just couldn't really make a good turn on 4.
No.
And have any chance to get over to 5, really.
So look, that enables us to change the board, and Nick obviously will go through. So we'll update that in a second. I also want to send a shout out to Dave Miller. So I know you know Dave Miller. Absolutely one of the leading 34-mile-an-hour skiers for many, many years out of Canada. He's won many, many events and accolades. He's unfortunately not able to be with us this weekend, but he is watching the webcast. So hi to you, Dave. I hope to see you at the next event.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, absolutely. Hope you're enjoying the webcast.
Yeah.
I will do.
So we got.
You're now going to test me that I know how to spell Nick Luouser.
Yeah, I can help you maybe.
Good. Actually, I've got it. Here we go.
Okay, Nick is coming back for his 39 pass. See what he can do here. 3. He's going down the line. 4. All right, got a 4 ball in there. So that was some good skiing by Nick. Obviously feeling a little bit better today than he did yesterday.
Fantastic. Okay, so that is ski order 9. Next will be ski order 10, funnily enough. So we have CC Brown and Casey Ktos. Okay, I'll just look at their scores to give you a little bit of context. So we had CC Brown. What are we expecting? So he had another 2 at 10.75 yesterday. In fact, a pair of 2 at 10.75. So incredibly consistent. I'd certainly bet on him, and I don't want to give him the kiss of death here, but I'd bet on him making it through his 11.
CC, yeah.
Yeah, and he's going to have that nice headwind as well. So conditions arguably are more preferable than they were for him yesterday. And then Casey Ktos, how did he do? Okay, so he did 1.5, so very, very similar. Yeah, so
there was a lot of people through 38 yesterday.
Would you like, while I'm doing statistics, would you like me to tell you how many?
How many?
35.
35 people.
35 people went through 38, and there were only 2 that went through 39.
Wow.
So, and you were of course one of them.
Yeah, I did. I had a good 39 like yesterday. So, love to be able to do that again today. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, well, absolutely. And I guess you'll.
I'm going to be up against my friend Nick Luouser. That's going to be.
Of course, yeah.
We battle back and forth at all of our tournaments back in New York. So
yeah,
it'll be just like a.
And was it last year that you were against him here?
I was, yeah. And of course, he ended up winning last year. He's our returning champion from the last fall.
Of course. Okay, so look, we've got What is it? CC Brown? Is that right?
Yep,
Yes.
CC
yes.
Brown, yep.
CC Brown coming in. Okay.
One-handed gate. Now, I know CC's been around here since Wednesday. When we got in here, I saw him, and both him and his son, I think, have been skiing almost every day here. He brought his son with him, and his son got a PB over on the other lake yesterday, so he's
Wow.
pretty excited about that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Well, that was a straightforward pass. There were no real shocks or anything, and you know, we hopefully are going to see exactly the same from Casey. I can see him in the water. He is. I don't know what he's skiing on. Is that his ski? Is that red? Do you know what that ski is?
I'm not 100% sure what he's skiing on.
No. I don't know. Is it a KD or something? Perhaps.
Casey was a alumni from Alabama. I skied against him when I was at Clemson. Really good skier back in collegiate. Still a really good skier. So it'll be interesting to see what he can do here.
Absolutely. They're just tightening up the line. And that's the blue and white boat driven by Keith Alberton. And they're away. All right, Charlie Emmett in the boat as boat judge. A determined turn in for the gate. He really does get the tail of that ski coming round on 135.
He does, yeah.
It's almost Jeff Rogers-esque.
A little bit. I can remember the first time I saw Jeff Rogers ski in person. His 2 and 4, or no, sorry,
one and three, yeah, yeah.
Are just, I mean, you think he comes out of that buoy and not.
Yeah. It's like a hinge.
Yeah.
I'm going that way, now I'm going the other way.
Exactly. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I did ask him how he did it one day. I can't even remember what he told me. I think I asked him, did he have his back boot mounted actually on top of the fin? But yeah, he certainly wasn't willing to give away any of his secrets, which I was a little disappointed at, if I'm honest. But yeah, I mean, a fantastic skier and of course left foot forward. Arguably one of the best left foot forward skiers, you know, in the world. I remember asking Andy Mapple once who was the best left foot forward skier he ever skied against, and we'll come back to that in a second. So we've got CC Brown coming in. He'll be coming at 35 off 12 meters from that end with a slight tailwind. Okay. Okay, he's around 3 and 4. He's got decent rhythm.
Little hang up at 5 there. Got around 6 and out the gates.
It's just making sure everybody was paying attention there,
right,
wasn't he, on his way to 6. Blink and you miss it. But yeah, as I was just saying, Andy, asked him who the best left foot forward skier that he'd ever skied against was. Sadly, he didn't say me. I think there were lots and lots of better ones, but he mentioned some of them, of course, and Jeff was very high up that list, and he actually said to me that he thought it was probably Mike Shaylander. And he said competing with him, this is what he said competing with him, if he turned 2, no matter what the line length, he could run the pass. And yeah.
The 2 ball was his Achilles heel, huh?
Well, absolutely.
Yeah.
It turned 2, but certainly as a lefty, if you can get a good 2, chances are you'll get a good 4. I don't know, if you've got any thoughts on that, but I kind of think certainly for a lefty, your gate turn tends to get mirrored on 2 and then on 4.
Yep.
So
we got Casey coming back here now.
Excellent.
35 off. on the tail coming out of 2.
You got some helpful slide at 3.
Still, yep. Still right in it.
Yeah.
Not really any problem.
I think that is a reasonably straightforward pass.
Yep. Yep.
And I think that they'll both be looking forward to the headwind now. Just think it'll give them. Certainly, I could see Casey there. He had just a little bit of loose line, didn't he, at the end of the turn a couple of times, and I think the headwind will just help him with that.
Yeah, I would assume that both of these guys are going to make it through this next pass. Just a slight headwind, 38. Probably going to be a walk in the park for both these guys.
Yes, well, they're certainly both down at the end of the lake there. We've got the 2 Nautiques just getting ready. They'll be, I believe it's 50 seconds is the wait time that they've got set, and that's the same for everybody. The idea being that it gives everybody the same conditions. So if there is any, sort of movement, slight movement to the water, it will be the same for everybody to keep it nice and fair.
Mm-hmm.
So here comes CC Brown.
Yep, here we go.
For his 11 with that nice head breeze.
He does a one-handed gate. It's interesting. You don't see too many of those anymore.
You don't. They were very popular for some while.
Uh-huh. A little... He's working for it. Is he going to get there?
Oh, that's just 5.
Oh, no.
That's just 5.
See.
Okay.
Looks like he got 5 on that one.
Yeah. I mean, and that's almost a daunting task, isn't it, that to get 5, because you're coming in, you've kind of got to, I mean, maybe slightly less so than a 4, but you're thinking, okay, you've got to make the whole pass. You on one hand, you don't want to pop the handle at 1 or at 2, but I mean, you've got to go all the way, haven't you?
Yeah, you do. You gotta get there, and it's a lot. I don't know, mentally out there when you're in these situations to try to think about your typical cues that you need to do out there. So I feel like that's a difficulty that I have when I'm in these situations. Just trying to still remember everything through the past that I normally can do in practice, but like in a tournament, you got other things going on.
Well,
right?
absolutely, and you've got to get the fire going as well, and particularly with an event like this where you're skiing a number of times throughout the day.
Mm-hmm.
You got to think about when you're going to eat, what you're going to eat.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, there absolutely is. So look.
All right, so we got Casey coming in at 11 now, and he's got to get a piece of 6 to move on.
And that wind is kicking up. I don't think it's at a prohibitive point yet, but other than for the umbrella, which has just decided to get close to us. He's round 4. He's round 5.
Looking good.
And he is out the gates, so he will advance.
Yeah, looks like he's moving forward.
All right, so that was actually a seeding upset. So Casey was seed 18 and CC was seed 15. So yeah, that is he will be going against Adam Cord in the next round.
Yeah, it's too bad. CC can definitely run that pass. Actually, at Nationals and Masters Men, they had a 3-way tie. At a couple at 39, and so three of them had to go out cold at 38 off. I think CC was the only one that ran it cold off the dock at 38 at Nationals. So he took the highest spot there. But
so I'm just wondering if he's going to have a crack. He is going to have a crack at 39 at 10.75 on the way back. So not a bad one. He kicked up the tail a little bit, so that's 2.
Nice. Yep.
I dare say that the wind is just giving him a little push on the back.
Yeah. That's going to make that tailwind 39 just a little bit more tricky than it was yesterday. The headwind 39.
Or earlier.
Exactly.
It definitely has come. And so what would you be saying to yourself? You've got, a not insignificant tailwind at 10.75. How are you gonna approach the course differently? What are you gonna think about? How's it gonna be different?
For me, the only thing my pull out for my gate is a little bit different. So I typically with a tailwind, just really light pull out. I just do not want to have loose line when I go to turn in, so I'm okay with if I'm not exactly the height that I normally am.
So you'd potentially compromise some width to have tight line.
Correct.
Yeah. And you left or right foot forward?
Right foot forward.
Right foot forward, yeah.
Yeah. So then I just really try to concentrate on not over pulling to 2 and 4, especially in a tailwind. That's my Achilles heel. So if I can keep that in line, then I've got a pretty good shot at running, I think. But yeah.
Good. And the headwind, really, it's just kind of more of the same, isn't it?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, you get a little bit of help to slow down with. So, I mean, if you hit it a little bit hard behind the boat, then the wind's going to help you out. And that's typically a good thing. But I will say, especially once you get to 41, you got a headwind at 41, that line is just short.
Yeah, and we were talking about that, I think it was earlier on. Once it gets, your pull phase is so short because of the angles. You're not behind the boat for very long.
Right.
And as you say, consequently, it can be a real balance to get up.
Yeah.
At the right point without then dropping
it's
back.
Such a delicate balance of like pull enough, but not too much, because too much you'll be wide enough, but you won't be able to make a turn.
Yeah.
And not enough, and
You'll be throwing the spare hand off the handle, trying to slow down.
How about you? What would you do differently with a headwind versus tailwind?
So head I wouldn't really do too. Well, look, let's come back to that. We've got Kevin Bishop and Bart Rockwell. So Kevin is the higher seed. He's seed number 9. Impressive seeding. He's turning in through the gates and round 1. Very quiet style, very traditional, and he looks very smooth as he goes down the lake.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll look up some scores for him in a moment. But that was a straightforward pass.
Yeah.
I think in terms of for me, I wouldn't do too much difference in the headwind until, as you say, 41, and then I would perhaps go harder than I normally would go to generate the extra inertia needed, and go a little later. And then in the tailwind, I would want to cut out earlier. I like to be as a lefty as wide as possible. I'd prefer to be 90 degrees of the boat, even if I'm starting to drag a little. But then just try to keep everything going out to keep a tight line. But I mean, it's skiing with an element of head or tailwind is different.
It's something we typically do all the time, right? So it does become kind of normal, but a lot of us ski on very pristine lakes like this one is. I mean, even though I'm sure there's a lot of wind here, you're not really seeing it on the water.
Right.
Here Bart comes in for his first.
Bart, tournament organizer, without whom we would not be here. Let's see how he gets on. So I'm going to tell you something. I'm not sure if it's explained earlier. Oh, come on, Bart.
All right, get it back together. Yeah,
come
there
on.
You go.
Here we go. So right, I can safely divulge this now. So Bart he arrived here for this comp, and he'd been skiing well on a ski that he was happy with. I think he'd been on it only relatively recently, and he wasn't happy. He had several sets, wasn't happy. And
sounded like it just wasn't consistent for him for whatever reason.
No, and he decided that the best option would be to drive across Florida to go back home to pick up his kind of golden ski.
Yeah.
And we've all got one of those.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Whether it's probably a little bit overused.
Yeah.
Go pick that up and go back to a kind of last known best configuration. And I think certainly from the first moment back on that ski, found, like a comfortable pair of slippers, he found he found his home.
It did, yeah. I think he took a couple practice sets on it, and then he skied in the tournament, and I think it's just been feeling better and better each round by the sounds of it. He skied, I think, 2 at 10.7 earlier today, so that would be his best round in these tournaments here this week.
Yeah. So we have got Kevin coming back in. Again, a little bit of a push into 2-ball there.
Yeah.
A better 4 than 2. Maybe they're
pretty easy though for the most part. Nice pass for Kevin.
Yeah, that's a nice pass. It does strike me that the wind is a little stronger on the gate cutout on at 2. I think by the time you get to 4, maybe because it's just off of, it's not a straight wind, it's just off, and they're a tree. By the time you get them to the protection of the trees mid course, there's less of a consideration. Right, I am going to sign off and pass over to Mike Dillinger. He is one of our sponsors. He's also skied this morning. He's, I think, enjoying some much needed sustenance. He's obviously done some work and deserves a reward. So I'll hand over to him in a second. But
getting ready.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll talk.
All right, here we go. Here we go. So we got Bart turning 4-ball, round 5, on his golden ski. You know that story, right? So he's going to be happy with that. We were just saying there's a little bit of a wind. I don't think it's problematic, and in fact, it's kind of kicked up. The first sort of set of matchups that we went through, there really wasn't much, but as we've gone into the second round, it has come up a little bit.
I went early, and it felt like it was really helpful at 38. I thought it was very nice. And bobbled a little bit, missed, but still, it felt like it was the perfect amount. But I've seen it, but now look at it. She backed off again.
Yeah.
So it's kind of up and down a little bit. I think these trees kind of protect us a lot, but
yeah, they do. They do. So
I think it sets up great for the Elite 8, though.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. So we have Kevin coming back in. So I wonder, have you heard of who's choosing what? Whether people are choosing first, second, or the bow, or what are they doing?
So far, the higher seeds have been trying to go out first. I think that everybody's aware that their opponent could take them out. It's pretty evenly matched, and that quarter buoy, it matters.
Yeah.
I'm sure Kevin assumes that they're going to be at 39.5 to decide this, so he wants that quarter buoy.
It has definitely picked up there now. Look at that at the far end. You see the texture on the water.
And that's going to make for some tricky gates at 39.
And we've already seen that. We've already seen that, Mike. So people are just getting a push on the gate turn and then at 2. And what's remarkable is you can see that at 2 and on the gate turn, but by the time they get to 4, you're not seeing it so much because I think that the wind is at an angle, so it's kind of coming through there, but then gets more the sight gets more protection as you come through.
And look at 5 ball here. It's in
Yeah,
almost total
absolutely,
glass.
absolutely, yeah, yeah. So okay, so we've got Bart coming back in. He is absolutely going to want to clear this pass, isn't he?
Well, he skied his first round today was his best round in a few days. So he's getting used to this ski, and he looks better on it each round as he gets there. So, you know, his carousel of skis, he seems to have settled on one. I hear he drove back home to go get one.
Yeah, you know, I was just explaining that before you arrived. Yeah, he went on I don't know what is it, a 6-hour road trip to go and get his golden ski. So. You know, I really hope it does give him what he wants. As you say, it's been getting better every pass. So, look, fingers crossed. He's got lovely texture on the water here for this headwind pass at 11 meters. He needs a lovely wide gate. He's out to the side.
He got a little drift back on that with that little wind
He's
pop
good.
up. Let's see.
Here we go.
Oh.
Come on, Bart. 3, 4. Come on. 5, 6. Awesome.
That is gutting it out.
Awesome.
And you know, we've talked, I'm sure you guys have talked about when you're narrow on that gate, it shows up at 2.
Yeah.
And he had to get really hard at 2, and but he was able to maintain and get himself out of that crouch position and
Absolutely
fights
right.
his way through it. That's awesome.
Absolutely right. I think I haven't skied on that ski too much, but certainly from what I know of it, it really will deliver. You get some skis, you know, they want to be out front of you all the time. They want to carve. I think the saving grace of that particular ski is that it absolutely, you know, you give it the order to turn and it's coming round.
Yeah.
And I think that was just proof of it at 2. I mean, arguably the way he came out of 2, it wasn't a given that he was going to get the pass, was it?
Yeah. But he had the line tight. And
yeah.
And he hadn't gone too far forward, so he was okay to. He could fight from the position that he was in, and he had to. That was a tough pass.
So we've got both of them now coming back at 10.75. You know, I hope the viewers aren't wishing that we were talking about something other than the wind, but it is so variable. So it's actually settled a bit now for a moment, and let's see what Kevin does. A little bit of an S turn there on the gate. He's got an early line at 1 and 2, and he's standing up at 3. Yeah, he's standing up at 3. Interesting choice. Did you think he could have had more there?
Well, I tell you, I think he was afraid he was going to blow the tail out at 2. It looked like he had a little hesitation out of 1, and he thought, you know what? I can turn this one late and just get a full 3 and make Bart, because Bart hasn't gone past 3 on the weekend or the week, so I think he's like, he's probably feeling pretty good about that.
Yeah, thinking it'll be enough.
And I tell you what, if he blows the tail at 2, it's not enough. Bart's going to just hammer 1 and hang on for all he can, and he'll get the 2.
And of course, Bart now needs not 3 but 4.
Correct.
So, but I guess I was looking at it from the perspective of, you know, for Kevin, that was a good side turn.
Yeah.
So, you know. But
I think if this was just a regular record town,
yeah, he'd have turned it.
He would have cranked it and gone
yeah.
and taken the shot to run it. But
yeah. Well, let's see what Bart can do here. Certainly for the amount of effort and you know, energy that he puts into this event, he certainly deserves the spoils, doesn't he?
That's it. Let's see if he can get a good turn at 2 and make something exciting happen at 3.
Yeah. Well, that's probably a given.
Yeah, if he gets the ski to bite at 2, it's going to be exciting at 3.
All right, he's out nice and wide.
That looks good.
Good gate speed.
That looks good.
Oh.
Rocked up. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, he had to kill it on 2
He
there.
did, yeah. That's a shame. That's a shame. But, you know, maybe that was, you know, from a seeding perspective, maybe that was just a step too far. That was Kevin at seed 9 against Bart, who was seed 24. So Kevin will go through and will be against Darren Montgomery. Now, I don't think we've we've talked too much this morning. Certainly, I haven't, about what happened to Darren on Thursday.
Yeah, I found that out yesterday. I left before he skied his second round, but he created a lot of excitement and ended up in the hospital trying at 41. And someone says there's a good video of it, which I would like to see, but I don't want to ask Darren for it at this particular moment.
Well, you know, I was next on the dock, and you know, I mean, I didn't see it. I was, you know, getting ready, and then of course everything stopped, and the boat's in the middle of the course, and you normally expect, okay, you know, oh yeah, that sort of business, or a hand to go up, I'm okay. But we didn't see that at all, and then there was 5 people swimming out with a backboard, and you know, and then he was on the back on a stretcher, and then there's the fire truck and the ambulance and everything, and then off he goes to a hospital. What I will tell you is just a little amusing story, though. He went without his phone. Do you know this? No. So he went without his phone, and I think the guys here called his wife, and you know, then like, you know, he hasn't got his phone, and so his wife can't talk to him, and all of this sort of stuff. And it was a suspected, you know, neck problems. So his phone was dropped off at the hospital, and it was dropped off. And Darren's there, you know, waiting for his CT scan results or whatever. And the person that the receptionist gave his phone to take into him was the padre.
Oh my God.
So in walks the padre with his phone, and he says to the padre, I didn't think it was that bad. So look, he miraculously was uninjured. He said to me yesterday, I feel better every round that I ski. I guess it's kind of loosening up. But everybody, you know, is very, very pleased that he was okay. It was a very nasty crash, and you know, we don't want to see anything like that again. So we got Mark Manashi here coming in.
All right, who's Mark going up against here?
So Mark is against Michael Aurora. Aurora. So
Mark is definitely the higher seed, so he's going first.
Yeah, he is seed 10 against seed 23. I'll just give you some scores if I can. So, Mike, tell me a little bit about your insurance business. We mentioned it earlier on, but now are you just Florida, or you're all of the U.S.?
We do just Florida. Homes, autos, boats, all the personal line stuff. So if it's in Florida, we've got a company for it. I've got, you know, 50 different companies. So we have pretty much all the home carriers that ride, and then on the auto side, everybody: Progressive, Geico, Mercury, Travelers.
So somebody can come to you, and you can do all of the running around to get the right quote for them?
Yeah, basically saves them from, I mean, checking 10 different agents. So we have it all, and then, you know, if they're already with a good agent and it's a good policy, we'll tell them that. I've got nothing but experienced agents for me. Everybody that works for me that's an agent has been in the business at least 10 years. So good solid people to work with, and they don't bother me. Sometimes I think I'm more valuable than I am, and they don't call me for days at a time, and I'm like, man, I really thought I was invaluable to this experience.
Well, you're certainly invaluable to this experience, and you know, let me take a moment just on behalf of all the skiers to thank you for your involvement. Obviously, to put on events like this costs money, and the fact that you contribute and support the event is very, very welcome.
Well, it's obviously near and dear to my heart.
So, in comes Michael. Right, seed, I think, was it 24 or? I'll just check.
It's got a good little one-handed gait there.
23, seat 23. Nice and straightforward. No wobbles or anything to worry about. So that is good. Now we did actually talk a little bit about S-Lines. So S-Lines has supported the event for some while. And of course, one of the things that I like that they do is they have 2 ropes. So we have a 2-rope option. I guess, which rope have you chosen when you've skied?
I've gone with the white the stiffer one. The other one is a little bit softer. And I think, you know, either way, some people just get used to it and like the release of the softer one. It's almost like a little bit of a slingshot at the end of it, and they like that. And then others like, I don't know, for me it just feels like I'm not tall, so I don't, you know, when I get to short line, when I hammer it, I got to have the rope right then, right there. So I tend to go with the stiffer line.
Yeah, which I do the same. I explained or said to them yesterday, which one do you want? And I said, have you got cable?
All right, so here we go. This is 35.
Mark Manashi coming in. Lovely 2-ball. Great 4. Easy. And yeah, that's a really nice pass there. Mark actually has spent a little bit of time this week. He's given the wave to the folks at home, but he's yeah, he spent a little bit of time messing with his ski, changing it, tuning it, and it looks like he's certainly dialed it in right now. But
we got a few seconds here. Let's talk with Bart for a second. He
Absolutely.
just gutted out. He gutted out a 38 for us. We were like, hang in there, baby, hang in there.
I had a little bit of a sleepy 2-ball, and then that certainly woke me up because I was down course and had to really battle through the rest of that 38. But, you know, Greg Badal, he's a great driver, and I just kind of trusted it for the rest of the pass. And I knew that as long as I could get out of 3, I had a shot, and, you know, I got through it. And then actually, you know, I had a great gate 1 at 39, and I knew I had to get 4, so I couldn't just kind of do a little bit of a half turn at 2. I really needed to turn hard at 2, and I kind of overdid it. The ski did almost like a little whirly bird on me. It just bit and
kept going.
Well, it just turned so hard, and I lost the tail, and next thing I was in the water. But I had a lot of space. It felt fine, actually. That's one I'll be thinking about for a while.
We looked at the gate, and you definitely had the right speed. You stayed wide, and you turned in really nice, and then maybe just a smidge of hesitation going to 2, and then we're like, well, he's got to turn this hard, and you had the ski was back underneath you, but just a hair.
Yeah, I knew I needed 4. That's a lot. Who we got here now?
Let's see, Manashi.
Oh boy, is this Sund?
No, this is Mike Aurora.
Oh, Aurora, handle dunker.
Now he does a little bit of on his 2-4 side. He will dip his head and put the handle in the water, but
you know,
listen, a little
everybody's got a
bobble at
different
2,
style.
and he was fine by 4 and 5. So not a big deal. That probably got his attention at the 2-ball, but he was good after that. No big deal. I would not expect him to miss that, and he'll probably run 38 here too.
I'm going to come back after getting these wet clothes off, but that was fun, and I have to say, Kevin Bishop, he's a great skier and a Michigander, actually. A couple Michiganders going at it. He was born in Michigan, and as was I, and I have to say, great job to Kevin. He's an awesome skier, and he definitely earned that one for sure. That was great.
All right, sir. We'll see you in a little bit. All right, so these guys are going to be coming back in at 38.
All right, so who do we have next?
Well, right now we've got Mike Aurora and Manashi. Manashi's coming back. This is 38 off.
All right. So very still conditions.
Manashi has gone with both pockets out on this pass.
Solid 1. A little bit of tip rise at 2.
Ooh.
Big 3. But tip rise again at 4. But he's got it in the bag at 5.
So that was a little bit of mediocre 2s, and there's your lefty foot forward that just slams 1, 3, and 5 to finish that up. So
he certainly saved it there on 3 and 5. You're absolutely right. Yeah.
When he's, you know, when he has his 2-4 working, there's nobody prettier on the ski than him. He just seems to keep it down. When he can keep it down, it's just one side to the other. It looks smooth as silk.
Yes, yeah, and as I said, he had been making some changes with his ski and fin setup yeah, I don't know that he had that much time behind the boat. You know, there are differences. The boat has, I understand, a bigger propeller and a different, I guess, profile on it. And I think there's some other changes as well. So, you know, it's going to take everybody a little bit of time to kind of dial that in, adjust your technique to, you know, maybe you want to choose a different ZO setting as well.
Have you messed with the letters?
Always, always. I call it piano tuning. Yeah, I think. No, I mean, I'm 90% sure that I've had tournament rounds where I've changed between every pass. Yeah, I mean, I think you know when it feels right. The boat is just with you. It feels, you know.
So here goes Mike Aurora. This is 38.
One-handed gate. Here we go. Decent 2.
Decent start.
Big 3. Oh, that's a shame. I thought he had enough there to carry him through to the end, but maybe not. So he will.
So Manashi is not going to ski 39. He's on his way in. He does not care. Manashi is done tuning his ski. He doesn't want to try 39, most likely because, what do you think? I think he's going to make a change on that ski before he goes back out next set.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
He is a tinkerer.
I think he'll give us some kind of wave or acknowledgement. Let's see. There he is. There he is. Yeah.
There
Back
he
at
is.
you, Mark.
He's looking good.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. So look, let's have a little recap. So we've got some, but not all of the 16 bracket populated, and hopefully you should see that on the website. So. The website focuses on the so the website focuses on the 16, and what you should be able to see on there are the scores as they happen. So at the moment we've populated based on the highest scores from yesterday. We've populated those 1 through 8. And those are the numbers or the names that are on the website. And then as we've been going through, we've been adding the pairings, the people that will ski to those. So if there's any marked as TBC, those names will be added in. So for example, first ski order for the 16 will be Jason Peckham with Nick Luouser, smooth Nick Luouser, and of course Nick and Jason are friends, aren't they?
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
There might be some smack talking on there, although neither one of them is a big smack talker. That's a lost art, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd like to see you with Chris Clark.
Well, the talking starts from the dock and it never ends.
Yeah. So look, you know, that's where we are. We've got obviously Darren Montgomery, who will face Kevin Bishop. Then Adam Cord against Casey Ktos, and Derek Kirby against Mark Manashi.
All right, so Tim Henderson and Robbie are going out here.
Okay, so I am, yeah, let's see how Tim gets on. Looks nice and smooth. Nothing to report here. He's very fast across the middle, isn't he? Impressive.
You know, he's light and really strong.
Yeah.
So once he sets the edge, he is boom to the other side.
So I should certainly do some shout outs. I'm sure there will be a whole number of people in Greece, certainly in South Africa, who'll be watching the webcast, I hope. You know, watching Robbie. He's a long way from home. Amazing skier, lovely guy, and you know, he's skiing well.
He got a bit lucky in the first round, but you know, that was against me. So you know, I don't know.
Look,
whatever.
I'm just declaring my allegiances here. You know, cards on the table.
No, he took me down fair and square today. It wouldn't have been fair yesterday, but today it was fair. I was in my right head. So But he skied well, and we'll see. This should be a good match. This is going to go, my prediction is definitely both going to get through 38, and we're going to see a mid-39 here, and we're going to get to see Tim Henderson can scrap.
Right, okay.
He is, this could be fun at the end. I'd love to see this get to 39 so that we can see them both go for it.
So Tim was a higher seed at 13 and Robbie at 20. So in comes Robbie. He is behind the blue boat with Jeff Gilbert driving, and pulled out nice and wide for the gate.
He's on that KLP ski.
Yeah.
The point.
Absolutely. Turns 2-4 nicely. Smooth as silk. Excellent. Yeah, absolutely. So we hope both ski to their potential, and with that, it's going to be a really exciting matchup. There's certainly no easy rounds here now, is it? I mean, I think we've got to the point where anybody who is still skiing at this point is capable of running into that 10.75 pass, I think obviously as we go through, the expectations are going to get larger, and of course, for some they'll be eventually looking to run the 10.75 pass. Trivia question for you, Mike, and apologies for anybody who's heard me say this earlier. How many 38s 11-meter passes do you think were run yesterday? Have a guess. Well, look, I'll tell you first of all, how
many skiers?
How many 39s? How many 39s?
39s, 4?
2. Only two yesterday. Yeah, absolutely. 2 yesterday. But 38s, I'll put you, put you out of your guessing. 35 times. So in comes Tim. Big turn at 3. Ooh, deep, but still in control.
And that is just his nature. He gets deep on his onside, and it's not out of character for him at all. It's just right where he wants to be.
And he looks focused.
Yeah.
Is he? What does he? Is he an intense guy? Does he have some fire going there?
He's just quiet.
Is he?
He's the quiet type. You won't hear him. He's not a trash talker. Doesn't talk trash. He lets his skiing do it.
More sort of silent assassin.
That's it.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I guess we'll see that if he's going to do all this scrapping.
He's capable of running 39. I know. I think he's got 4s or 5s this year. So he's
right.
due. Right conditions. He's got this new boat.
Yeah.
He's capable of running a 39 as he gets further on. So.
And do you know what he trains behind? Does he train behind this boat or something else?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think it's behind this one because there aren't too many of them out there just yet.
No. Not too many in the wild. So we will be expecting Robbie to come back in from the other end. He has run his 11 once or twice, I think, over the last few days. Certainly looked good for it. Ski looks like it has been turning well. But let's see what he can show us here.
And the wind looks like it's softened up a little bit too.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we're dealing with the right amount.
Solid one. Lovely 4.
Looks great. He's just dialing in at 35.
Yeah.
Simple.
Okay, successfully through his 35 off, 12-meter pass. So we will see Tim coming back. And this will be 11.25, 38 off. And as you say, hopefully both guys will we'll see this off, and we'll have a match up coming back the other way. So do you, Mike, you know, it's obviously a new boat. There's 0 off settings to think about. Do you, have you played around with it much?
I have not. I came out and I skied a little bit with Clint Stadelbauer, and I skied with Benny. So I've had a couple of sets behind it, and I stuck with B2. To me, it just feels like it's a little softer off the buoy. So the only thing that I might try, I think the next time out is I'm gonna bump it to C1 and see if I can get the rope maybe a little quicker.
Interesting. So this is Tim. Turns in nicely. Definitely got that zip across the wake. Enjoying that headwind, I think. Little loose out of 3, but
oh, and there's the slam dunker right there. There you go.
Absolutely. Yeah. That was a proper slam, wasn't it?
That's it. That's the 135 lefty turn right there.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let's see what Robbie has got. He's absolutely good for this. We've got a lovely headwind, as you mentioned. Conditions are fantastic here at Swiss Resort. You know, it's an ideal place to come either to learn or to progress. I was talking with Clint, who's the owner here last night, and yeah, he was saying that they got 50 houses that you can rent out around here, you know, for a vacation, and he has people, you know, all ages and all abilities. He was saying that, you know, taught people in the 90s or taken people to ski in their 90s, and of course small children as well. So it really is, you know, great facility here in Orlando, and it's awesome that we can have this event here on a number of occasions. So here comes Robbie. So talk us through this, Mike.
38 off. He's got the perfect little headwind here. Oh, that looks like a nice wide gate. Starts out well. He's keeping the line. Oh, he got a little bobble at 3, but boy, he kept the line tight to there. Oh, that's a shame. He got a little bobble at 3. I don't know whether maybe he short pulled and just didn't get the handle back in. It looked like he had to reach a little bit for it.
Yeah, I mean, I'd absolutely agree with you. I thought the start was excellent. He really, when he cut out, he got up over the ski. He made sure all of his momentum was going out of the course, and he turned in with speed. I thought the gate was absolutely excellent, and you know, that showed with the way that he came out of 1. But something happened beyond that. I don't know if it was, and then 2 looked fine. Maybe he got slightly on the tail. I think that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, and then the wind may have just been a little more than he anticipated at 3, and he got the ski underneath him, just didn't quite get the.
That's right. I think
going.
Yeah, once the ski was stuck, I think he was probably only going to get, you know, another buoy. Absolutely.
Well, I don't know that Tim will take. I don't know. Maybe he takes he's got. Now it looks like it's backed off. I would imagine Tim goes ahead and takes a little stab at 39 to see how that gate looks from the far end. That was a little quick, though. Maybe not.
Here comes Tim.
Yep, they are coming down the middle, so he's going to go.
Whoa. Another one of those slams. Okay, so it's 2.
So I have a feeling that whatever line length, if you could put him at 41, he's going to get 2.
Is that right? Yeah, okay.
He's just going to throw it in the water and hang on.
Yeah. So I'm getting texts in, and I got another text in from Barton Lodge, which is the club that I ski at, from Graham. I'm glad you're watching, and hope you're enjoying the webcast from sunny Luton.
I'm going to let Jeremy do the writing. My writing is not very neat.
Right, okay, okay.
Tim Henderson moving on.
At least you can see the pens. I'm colorblind.
Oh, there you go.
So I'll use the red pen. Right. So where are we? Okay. Yeah. So Tim Henderson.
All right, so our next match is going to be David Carter. I'm going to call him still a young gun, although I guess I think he's into his 40s now, so I don't know. I'm still calling him a young gun. Against TJ.
I think that's definitely fair. Okay. Right, I can tell you some scores. Right, I've got other texts as well. So I've got a message here from, who have I got? Nigel Munn. So many people on this webcast will know Nigel and, of course, his brother Mike Munn. Both great skiers, lifelong supporters and slalom skiers predominantly. Although I do remember watching Mike many years ago go over the jump. I think it's been some years since he did that. But yeah, shout out to Nigel from Box End Waterski in Bedfordshire. Let's just get these scores. So come on, help me out here.
Let's see, skier match 14. So we got David Carter.
Right, okay.
And Todd Johnson.
Right, okay, so David Carter. Okay, so 2.5 at 10.75 and in both rounds. So we would be very much looking to see that again.
So David will have the choice. I would imagine he's going to go first. You know, it seems to be the logical. Everybody seems to. If you're the higher seed, you go first.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he does have the choice, doesn't he?
I haven't seen a real affinity for the boats, you know, from people down there. I mean, they both seem to be pulling good scores and. Looks like a D3.
Yeah. Pretty smooth. All right, so successful pass, completely, well, just straightforward really. Nothing that we wouldn't have expected. And we can see that the boat kind of getting ready to bring Todd in. So there'll be 50. We talked a little bit about it. There's 50 seconds on the wait timer just to ensure that there is same conditions for everyone. Yeah, Todd's in the water. I can see him now. A beautiful day here. Absolutely scorching, isn't it?
I'm trying to hide. I've got the edge of the umbrella.
You see, whereas I'm trying to take some back in my suitcase. That's why all these people are texting me. They're saying, can you please bring back some of the weather? We're, you know.
How is it back home?
Cold.
Cold already.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, here comes Todd. He's coming out at 32. 13-meter line. We don't anticipate any issues here, just a nice smooth opener for him.
Yeah. Very still on the ski. Look at that, fantastic. Yeah, it's pretty cold. It's pretty cold. Well, I say cold. I mean, it's not freezing, but it's past the point of pleasure. Let's put it that way. It's full wetsuits. It's a hat if you fancy. And you know, most of the guys certainly that I ski with will be this weekend, next weekend, putting their boats in winter storage and RVs as well. So everything kind of is getting packed away. So you know, I think certainly for them it's a sad time of year.
We don't do that in Florida.
No.
We don't pack anything away.
No, no.
And the suit, what's that about?
Yeah.
I commented, Jody Fisher was he put something on Instagram and I thought he was here, and the guy was wearing a suit, and I'm like, what's that black thing you got on? But he was home.
Yeah, in fact, I think that was my son.
Oh, was that?
Yeah, William. That was my son, William. Yeah, Jody was in the UK for a bit, and he called in to Barton Lodge where we ski, and it was fantastic to see him. And yeah, so yeah, that was that. So look, we've got the boat coming back in from the end, and yeah, talk us through this, Mike.
David Carter coming in. This is 35. Dave is a light skier too. He zips off the buoy when he gets it connected. He's just gone. Bit of a scrapper too. We may get to see some of that. He's like a cat on the water.
Yes, yeah.
But he's got some height too. That's what I'm missing. I'm working on my height this year in the off season.
Yeah, right. So he's dropped in there. There was just the wind was just coming up a little bit now. It's yeah, it's remarkable how it's kind of doing that. I don't think it's anywhere near going to cause a problem, but and of course you can't be aware of that when you're sort of around the corner there, can you? You're not gonna really see it.
Yeah, you don't really get to see it until you're up and pulling out for the gates, and that's why that far gate can be a little tricky, because you pull out and all of a sudden you got a 10-mile-an-hour tailwind on you, and then you're hoofing it to get through.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a bit late at that point. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, as I say, I don't think it's forecast to get up much more, but there is going to be a bit of difference, which, as you say, is going to impact people's timing.
Definitely have to adjust for it if they're. I don't anticipate. It's 35, so.
Okay, in comes Todd again. Does a huge amount to put these events on. He'll have some supporters, no doubt, in Texas who'll be cheering him on, and hopefully watching the webcast. And this is business as usual. It's a great looking pass from him.
Simple pass.
And that's the. Oh yes, this is Todd Johnson, of course, not Rristelli. Yeah, absolutely. He is seed number 19, and the winner of this pairing will meet Seth Stisher. He knows his way around the course, doesn't he?
Yeah, the way does not get easier, does it?
well, one thing you could be guaranteed, that it will end in failure. That is the nature of our sport.
Oh, don't you love that?
Yeah. It says everything about the people who do it.
Yes.
So you're going to end in failure, but you keep doing it. Okay.
It always ends the same way.
That's it.
I will win one day. All right, here goes David Carter. This is coming back. This is the 11-meter line. 38 off.
It's got good line tension there. Ended a little narrow at one, I thought. Mike, I don't think it's a problem for him.
I don't think he was super wide at the gate there, but he's going to have to hoof it here. But nice 5-ball, and that should do it.
Yeah.
Whew. Yeah, but he had to work harder than
he did.
We thought he was going to have to.
It was like he was just off the handle for a moment more than he would have chosen to. So whereabouts do you ski, Mike?
I ski downtown Orlando, Lake Jenny Jewel, and generally with Todd Rristelli.
Right.
So Todd and I ski together a lot. There's several
that must
other
be
guys
hilarious.
It's never a dull moment. There are mornings that I will walk down on the dock and he's wearing some kind of crazy mask and doing some Instagram thing or whatever. But he's...
you're going to get...
He's reliable.
Yeah.
He's great. And for the past 2 weeks, we've had Jason Paredes is in town.
Yeah.
So Jason's living in my front yard in the RV. So
wow.
so it's nice. we've got the three of us skiing each morning and
awesome
and having fun playing golf. Jason wants to play golf, but we're like, Jay, listen, we got a tournament coming up here. I can't have my back get jacked up from playing golf.
Yeah, and I'm sure many people will remember Jason Predes, out of California originally, and he's been out of the country in, well, France and then Tahiti, in fact, as Todd comes in. So it's Todd Johnson. Nice cut out for the gate. He's over his ski. Good trajectory into one. A little tight on
crush
two.
It two. Hang on.
But I still think he's got the line.
Oh, nice four ball. Nice
Ooh.
four ball. That took care of it.
It absolutely did. It absolutely did. So we have got what we predicted, which is the matchup at 10.75 coming back.
So is this the first one that's both 10.75 now?
I think it might be. I've only got past statistics rather than current, unfortunately.
Let's see. Todd did not. Bishop, they did not. I think this is the first one that they both run 38, and we've had a couple of guys take a shot at 39 when they run it, but not because they had to. Now they have to. So this is where that going first. Oh, that's Bart.
We're just being corrected by somebody way smarter than us. That there was one other matchup which was Rristelli and
no, it's Bart. Bart, Rockwell, and Kevin Bishop.
Ah, right. Okay. Fine. Yeah. So this is the second.
So we shall see. David will be coming back in here. 10.75. It looks fairly calm down there on the far end now. So that's good. It's a good thing.
Out wide for the gate, turning in. He got a little bit of a hop out of that ski at one ball, and that's all she wrote.
That is it.
Yeah, that was it was strange. He kind of loaded up and then released out of one, and then the same thing happened at two. Yeah, I think he's going to be a little disappointed with that.
I think he knows he's left the door wide open. You could see that expression on his face was not one of joy that I did great. That was one of, yeah, he just did the flip into the water of not a happy skier, because he knows he has left the door wide open. Yeah, Todd's a righty, so all he's got to do is get a decent one, and you're going to see the two ball just hammered, and he can hang on to it and just get a piece of three. So he just has to make sure that he gets a decent one and get around two, and then we'll see him turn that onside and just hang on for dear life to three. So the door's wide open. It's not, it's easier said than done. 3 at 39 is no joke.
Yeah, whatever you do, you gotta get out of the sun. Right, thank you for letting me know that.
All right, so here comes Todd. He needs a piece of three ball to get through this bracket. Oh, he's forward. Oh, did not.
Oh, what a shame.
Oh, he got stuck on the front of the ski.
He did, and
all he could do to get to two.
It looked like he'd almost rescued it. But I suppose two was never going to be enough, was it?
No, he definitely had to get the piece of it. That it took him all he could do to get to two, so he had to just take the chance, try to crank it and go. So that's, David Carter survives. It wasn't what he wanted to, but he got through. So that's a big win, because TJ is, fully capable of running that 39, and that's why David was not happy with the two when he came back by. There was no smile on his face or anything. He really thought he left the door wide open and he was going to get bounced.
But it does demonstrate, loud and clear, that the value of going first and knowing that the other guy's got to beat you.
Yeah.
You're going to be there, I think.
What's it?
Testing your penmanship.
All right, I'm going to do it to keep Jeremy out of the sun.
Yeah, I've just been told that I'm cooking.
You're turning a different shade of red.
Something.
All right, so
now look who's walked up. Come and join us. Come and join us. We're joined by a celebrity.
we're just talking about you.
Yeah, yeah. So look, I'm joined with. I'm joined by an incredible skier, and in fact I'll come to him in a moment because we've got the boat coming back in with Michael Robinson. So Michael Robinson first pass, 32 off. Mike's a really smooth skier. He's got amazing style. He's turning for 1, 2. He's had a kind of mixed couple of days. I think he's got better and better. And he did get into 10.75 yesterday, which was very happy about. So yes, let me go back. So we're joined by Jody Fisher. So I guess, could I call?
Good morning everyone.
So former pro athlete, winner of many World Cups, national events, tour stops, and absolute staple of the sort of, I guess, 90s, 2000s.
Around the world, and it's great to see them supporting all levels of slalom skiing, and I think pretty much anyone in the whole field can say they have probably some of their best scores here at Swiss.
All right, Mike Herszog coming back in. This is 35 off. We don't anticipate anything major here. He's still just getting dialed in.
Still, head-to-head skiing is a little bit different. It kind of can take your focus off your own skiing a little bit, depending on what the guy in front of you is doing.
Ooh, a little
slow
hesitation
turn on
out
4
of
and
4.
some slack line to deal with, but he does get it done. Maybe that's just a little tactic. He's faking it there a little bit, making his opponent feel real easy out there, hoping he may make some mistakes.
Now, see, he missed a golden opportunity there. When you get the whip and your skier is sitting in the water, I mean, that's when you just hose them. I don't, this is just,
I was all about
that was
You know,
perfect.
there's too many guys out there are gentlemen when it comes to head-to-head skiing. I remember
half the
once in
fun.
New Zealand, although he didn't appreciate it, I was against Andy Mappel, and I pulled out like that and got real close to him and sat on his shoulder as I as I ended my pass. And yeah, he was not that pleased about that. And he did beat me. Following that, yeah, he did beat me. But it was fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah. So, in fact, I was just going to ask you, Jody, memorable moments from when you were competing, and I'll give you a few minutes or a few moments perhaps to think any that you'd like to share, and then maybe a couple more minutes to think about ones that you can share. Look, we're coming back in. I know it's Mike. Okay.
It's the Robinson one.
Right. Okay. Mike Robinson. Silky smooth Mike Robinson. He's coming back into the course at 11, 38 off. Ooh, a little bit deep at 1, but I think his timing is good. Looking solid. Come on, Mike. Skis a little underneath him, and he stands up for 5.
So I think the one ball got him there. He started because it crushed him and it caused him to lose his space. And
yeah, I thought he lost a little bit of his gate speed and width. He just looked like his attention got drawn into the gate buoys, and then when he turned in, he just didn't have that momentum to give him the space at 1, did he?
Yeah, he tries to do. He and Caldwell ski together, and he tries to do not quite as wide, because I've talked with him about this, and I'm like, I always think you got to be wider than that. I do. I don't do the one-hander like he does, but for me, I've got to get wide and really be almost looking down the 2.4. I have to look down 2.4 line and try to keep everything going directly down 2.4 before I turn in, and he doesn't do that. And Caldwell doesn't do it, but Caldwell's superhuman strength, and I don't. To me, I can't do it that way. So.
No, and look, different strokes, different folks, and I sat in the boat with him and tried to tell him to do it that way. And of course, you kind of got to go with one approach. You can't take two approaches. They're both opposites. I think both are reasonable and have got their place. So let's see Mike Herszog come back in. So he is really nice and wide. He's got a lovely tight line, good gate angle, and tight line out of 1. Good 2. He's okay. Ooh, a little bit of slack
he's
line.
Got to get to 6. Oh, and he hammers it.
Wow. Do you know what? I think he might have missed the exit.
He missed the exit because he got stuck in the pool.
Yeah, so he got 6 and no continuation, which of course was more than 5, and so therefore he'll go through. So should we go back to Jody? So Jody, tell us a little bit about some of the memorable experiences you might have had on tour and with some of the people that you skied with.
Well, I was just still getting stuck through the memories of the ones that I can't share. So, no, I was blessed. I had such a wonderful time being able to travel the world with a lot of great skiers, became great friends, and a lot of great memories. So, I'm blessed to have had that opportunity, and it's a lot of faces here today. They're still going, and it's such a great bunch of people from all walks of life and all over the world. So it's a blessed community, and great fun to be part of it.
So tell us, where did you learn to ski, and where was that?
So I was back in the UK. I was kind of born into it. My parents were members of a small club on a river, the River Trent, a club called High Marnham. They're still going. Great little club, yeah. And so shout out to them, anyone who's watching from High Marnham on Trent. So I think I started on my 7th birthday, and we used to go down every weekend. If you could ski on it, we tried to ski on it. Yeah. Even if you couldn't ski on it, we tried to ski on it. So there's a lot of debris on the bottom of the river.
All right, so they're coming back in. Mike Herszog will move on.
But no, a lot of fun, a lot of great fun, and I think that's how you find out. A lot of people start out in the beginning, and we didn't even have a slalom course to begin with it being on the river and dealing with lots of barges, things like that.
Yeah, and I think that story will resonate with a lot of people. Obviously Swiss is an amazing facility. You've got world-class facilities here. You've got homologated slalom courses. You've got a choice of 2. You've got amazing boats, drivers, coaches, equipment. Whereas most people don't start in that sort of environment, do they?
No, absolutely, Jeremy, as you say. I mean, the sport's evolved a lot in the last 30, 40 years as we've seen it. But, as you say, a lot of people just don't get access to that, at least in the beginning. Whether it's they start, try it for the first time on vacation, on holiday, or just get invited by a friend to a local club on a small lake with no facilities, or be it a river or even the ocean.
And there's still all of the fun in that, isn't there?
Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, obviously you start out with, family and friends, and that's what it's all about. It just, those who get bitten by the bug, and the slalom course is a pretty addictive thing, where it's kind of the elusive, never-ending chase for more buoys. And once you get into it, it really is addictive. And so, it's created a sport as we've got it now. You've got all these man-made lakes that have created some of the most perfect conditions, which obviously brings the sport to the level we have it now.
Yeah, and tell us about your, personally, when you were competing, some of your, proudest moments, some of your biggest achievements.
Well, it seemed that some of my better events and championship wins and things like that were in not such ideal conditions. I don't know why that is. Maybe that's having started on a river, something like that, or just the competitive side of things of just chasing your dream. I don't know, but I had some scores that were just that were unexpected on some crazy conditions. I remember in Qatar we skied on the sea one time in front of a concrete wall that just sent all the backwash from the sea back out into the center of the course.
So let's just hold that thought. We've got Gregson coming into the course. Yeah, he's our first skier out. He's behind the blue and white boat, and he's successfully made that first pass. And he will face, I think is it Casey Ktos? Is that right? Have I got that right? No. It is Chris Clark. Chris Clark.
It's awesome to see Greg out there, Chopper, as we all know him.
Absolutely.
You know, I met Greg a long time ago. Obviously, he was chasing the World Cup for a while as well. You know, he's a full-time business owner and putting his sets in the evenings and so on, and just wanted to chase that dream of being on tour for a while. And he followed the World Cup all over the world for probably a decade.
Yeah, and one of the tour's characters, definitely. You know, there's obviously a whole bunch of people that you know, will have been going to events here and there, and certainly there's you know, some fire to Greg, and yeah, absolutely. So look, he is against Chris Clark, also a live wire. So Chris did very, very well in the first round. He's got a nice gate there, good one. He is riding his La Pointe ski, which looks really nice. He's getting a great 135. Sorry, 2 foot. Well, it's turning well both sides actually, isn't it?
He's looking good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So